This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bunts up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. Adam Bailey makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks Northwell Health Southside Hospital pregame show.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to New Britain Stadium here in New Britain, Connecticut, where it's time for Long Island Ducks baseball. And we're proud to play two tonight here, two 7-inning games beginning at 6:35, a single admission doubleheader. So we've got about a half hour in between. We've got plenty of baseball for you. And we're happy to bring you game number one on LI News Radio 103.9 FM. Happy to have you tuning in wherever in the world you are listening. And once again, we're here at New Britain Stadium for games 2 and 3 of this weekend series. My name is Keith Brad, and time for the Ducks to start playing some good old-fashioned baseball. They have dropped now 4 games in a row, looking to try to pick things up. But the problem is, New Britain is one of the hottest teams in the entire league. The Bees have ripped off a franchise record 7 consecutive wins. They have leapt over the Ducks in the second half standings in the Liberty Division. And New Britain enters this game 27-28. They've won 7 in a row, 8 out of the last 10, 9 out of the last 11. No matter what the statistic you throw out there, the Bees are playing some very, very good baseball. The Ducks, on the other hand, 24-30. They now sit 4th in the Liberty Division, 5.5 games out. And, of course, the good news is, Ducks fans, Long Island is already in the playoffs. They will host, but the idea is to see some of these teams in the division late in the year. You get a nice idea of what you will see, because the Ducks will see either Somerset, Bridgeport, or New Britain. And right now, at this juncture, any of those teams could very well play the Ducks in the postseason. So that's why these games for Long Island are just so crucial, because number one, you get to see who you'll be facing in a very short amount of time, and number two, you get to patch together a starting rotation. Long Island has lost 4 big starters. The man who has stuck around, John Brownell, he's on the mound for game 1 of this doubleheader. He has been the rock, the center of this rotation since day one. Bobby Blevins pitched tremendously well last night. Unfortunately, he did not get the win in a 3-1 Bees decision. So Brownie is on the hill. Blevins, if he continues to pitch well, he'll be, of course, a cog in that rotation. But the others, we don't just know yet. We don't quite know exactly who is going to be given the ball with complete confidence. Game 2, we'll see Daniel Herrera. And Herrera pitched in Lancaster on Tuesday, and he was very tough. He got the win, 6 innings, 2 runs on 6 hits. So Herrera pitched very well. The question again is, can he repeat that tonight? A lot of questions, as you can see, as we move forward here in this series. As we have opened up September, the Ducks and Bees will play game 2 and 3. A pair of 7s here from New Britain Stadium.
Hey fans, this is Kevin Byers, manager of the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 103.9 LI News Radio.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home, with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Back here at New Britain Stadium, Keith Rand for LI News Radio. For those tuning in for this doubleheader, just bear in mind that Game 1 only will be available on radio. We have the Ducks official YouTube channel live and rolling. You can go to youtube.com/DucksBaseball to find the link for tonight's doubleheader. Both games will be on the YouTube channel, and Game 1 only will be here on LI News Radio. So last night, a 3-1 Bees win over the Ducks, and a former Duck named Kevin Vance got the victory. Sort of a patched-together job by the New Britain pitching staff. Kyle Simon, he pitched 3 scoreless innings. He's one of the best pitchers in the league, coming off of an injury, so he was only used just for 3 innings. And Kevin Vance pitched the next 3. He gave up the Ducks' lone run and 5 hits, but he also struck out 5, and Vance pitched well enough to get the win. Bobby Blevins fell to 2-10, but really an unlucky 2-10 because last night he was tremendous. The Bees scored 3 early runs, and that was all they would have for the night. Blevins was the only pitcher the Ducks used. The Bees, Cole Garner hit a solo home run in the bottom of the 2nd inning, and then Greg Golson had a 2-run single up the middle. That was it, though, for Blevins. He would end up giving up 6 hits. He struck out 3 and didn't walk anybody over 8 innings. And for Blevins, it was the first time he went more than 7 innings since last season. So Bobby truly pitched well. The problem is that the bats have really fallen silent of late. Guys like Anthony Vega, Cody Puckett, Ruben Gotay not doing what they normally would do. And so tonight we'll see if they can awake against this very good New Britain Bees pitching staff that we will see here tonight. We'll take a closer look at the starters for Game 1 and Game 2 next here from New Britain Stadium.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 103.9 LI News Radio.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bayshore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Back here before games 2 and 3 of this series. Again, the game scheduled for tomorrow has been not canceled, but moved to tonight, so there will be no game tomorrow. The Ducks will have an off day before returning home on Monday, so we will wrap up the series here tonight with games 2 and 3. Game 1 will feature John Brownell. So Brownie getting the start, the Omaha, Nebraska native and big-time veteran of this Long Island Ducks franchise. Brownell is 9-6 with a 3.21 ERA. It'll be start number 23. And on the other side will be Mike Lee, the 6'7", 200-pound right-hander from Las Vegas. 29-year-old who was drafted by Boston in the 8th round back in 2008. He was very good against the Ducks. New Britain beat Long Island in Lee's last start 7-0. He pitched 6 scoreless innings in that game. Game number 2, we'll see lefty knuckleballer Daniel Herrera. So the 5'6", 165-pound former big leaguer will take the hill. He won his last game, very, very good against Lancaster. We'll see if he can repeat. And he'll face Daniel Sattler, the righty from Indiana, 32-year-old who pitched 6 scoreless innings against the Ducks. So the Ducks have their work cut out for them on offense. Luckily, Brownell on the bump for game 1, and Herrera, if he can keep it up, is on the hill for game number 2. When we get back, starting lineups, first pitch of games 2 and 3. As Ernie would say, let's play 2. We'll do it here in just a moment.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 1039 LI News Radio.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
It is time for baseball here from New Britain Stadium in Connecticut. The Long Island Ducks take on the New Britain Bees in game 2 and 3 of this 3-game series. The Long Island Ducks have lost 4 straight, and tonight they go against Mike Lee, who shut them out last time. They've got John Brownell on the hill, and so we'll see if the Bees, who have won 7 straight games, the hottest team in the entire league right now. They have been leapfrogging team after team, and we'll see if they can continue that tonight, or if the Ducks can finally get in their way. Leading off for Long Island, who enters this game 24-30, 5.5 games back of first. Anthony Vega will play left field. Batting second and playing right field, Phelan Lentini. Then it's the center fielder, Delta Cleary Jr. Lou Ford will bat fourth as the DH, and then Cody Puckett will play third and bat fifth. Ruben Gottsai behind him at second base. Batting seventh and playing first, Tyler Colvin. Mike Dowd back in the lineup for game 1. He will catch and bat eighth. And then it's Matt Wessinger, the shortstop, batting ninth. Again for the Ducks, Vega in left, Lentini in right, Cleary Jr. in center, that 3-headed monster up the top. Then for the DH, Puckett at third, Gottsai at second, Colvin plays first, Dowd will catch, and Wessinger is at short. For the New Britain Bees, managed under Stan Clyburn, they are 3 games back of first, 27-28 in the second half. James Skelton will catch. Greg Golston bats second. He'll play left field. Jovan Rosa will bat third and play third. Then it's Craig Maddox, the DH, batting fourth. Cole Gardner, who hit a home run last night, bats fifth. He'll play right. Then center fielder Michael Kraus bats sixth. Jonathan Roof, the second baseman, bats seventh. First baseman John Griffin will bat eighth. And then Jake McGuigan bats ninth and will play short. Again for the Bees, Skelton at the catcher position, Golston in left, Rosa at third, Maddox the DH, Gardner in right, Kraus at center, Roof at second, Griffin at first, and McGuigan will play short. Anthony Vega marches to the plate looking to try to get the Ducks off to a good start here in the opening inning. The sun shining down on New Britain Stadium. Here's Mike Lee. And the righty fires a swing and a miss by Anthony Vega. We're underway here at 6:34. So a little bit of an early start for the 6:35 game. Here is the 0-1 from the big, tall righty. It's a breaking ball down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Anthony Vega hitting at .245, 8 homers, and 38 runs batted in. 8 triples this year for Anthony Vega. And he still leads that category. The 1-1 fades high and away. 2 balls and a strike. Defensively for the Bees, Greg Golson in left, Michael Krause in center, Cole Garner is in right. The entire outfield right now in the shade with the tons of trees that span out in the outfield. The 2-1 swung on and fouled back by Vega. 2 balls and 2 strikes. In the infield, the sunny infield, Jovan Rosa is at third base, Jake McGuigan at short, Jonathan Roof at second, and big, tall John Griffin, the former Duck, at first, with James Skelton catching. Big breath from Mike Lee. He sidesteps into the wind. The 2-2 upstairs with a fastball, 3-2. So Lee, who is in just his 6th start, he was acquired in a trade with Lancaster. Since he has come over to New Britain, he has been very tough. The Ducks found that out the hard way back on the 18th. Here is the payoff. And Vega swings and spikes it to center field. Krause drifting back, and now he is under it. He makes the easy catch for out number 1. Mike Lee from Las Vegas, Nevada, 29-year-old right-hander, 6'7", but a good strong 200 pounds. He is 2-0, remember just 5 starts, with a 3.08 earned run average. Here's Phelan. And Lentini, who was 2 for 4 last night, digs in from the right side. Corners pinch in on Lentini, and Lee fires away, and a breaking ball catches the outer edge for called strike 1. In 26 1/3 innings, Lee has given up 30 hits. Not many against the Ducks. That's the only issue. The 0-1 is cranked to left field. Golson over towards the warning track and the line, and he makes the catch on the run. And so 2 quick flyouts to the outfield here for Mike Lee. His put-away numbers, not too crazy. He only has 16 strikeouts in 26 innings. He did have 5 against the Ducks in that 7-0 Bees win back on the 18th. Again, for Lee in that game, 6 scoreless. Allowed 4 hits, struck out 5, and walked 2. Base is empty, top 1. Here is Delta, switch hitter batting left, and Lee fires away. Swing and a miss by Cleary Jr., 0-1. Delta also 2 for 4 last night. Sort of a quiet night for the Ducks offensively. A lot of missed opportunities last night. They did get on base. It helped themselves get on. It just happened to leave runners on in crucial times. The 0-1, we're going to miss again. The count 0-2. Delta at .320. Currently sitting 5th in the league. 2 homers, 45 ribbies. The 0-2 down in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Long Island in their road gray uniforms. Long Island written in script across the chest. Trimmed in orange and green. And New Britain in their home white pinstripe jerseys. The dominant black colored sock. Black, the word Bees across the chest, trimmed in yellow. The 1-2 fouled off to the left. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Delta. Now, one thing the Ducks have done so well this year is take advantage of stolen bases. And last night they did run, but James Skelton, the catcher, cut down Lentini, and he cut down Cleary Jr. twice. And in a 1 or 2 run game, those are big runs. 2-2 line right back to the pitcher. Lee stabs at it and picks it out of the air. Delta hit it on the button, but Lee, that 6'7" frame, he just popped that glove out to his left towards the first base side, and he made the play. So the Ducks go down in order in the top of the first inning. We will play 2 here tonight from New Britain in Game 1. We go to the bottom of the first, no score.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 103.9 LI News Radio.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
The Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. Welcome back to New Britain Stadium. Keith Rad with you tonight. For game 2 and 3, we'll have about a half hour in between games. You can catch both games on the Ducks official YouTube channel. We'll have game 1 for you here on LI News Radio. John Brownell on the bump, and he faces New Britain here for the first time. The Ducks went down 1-2-3 in the top of the first. So it'll be James Skelton, Greg Golson, and Jovan Rosa. Skelton last night 0 for 4, but a guy who does hit for sort of secret power. He's a real skinny binny kind of guy, a thin guy, sort of an infielder type frame, a middle infielder frame that is. But he's a very good catcher. He bats from the left side, and John Brownell fires away and deals a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. So Brownell in his 23rd start. We'll see how well he pitches. His Oklahoma Sooners left a bad taste in his mouth today. The 0-1 just outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Brownell attended Oklahoma, of course, before getting drafted by the Phillies back in 2006, a 27th round draft pick. The 1-1 is outside, 2-1. Yes, his Oklahoma Sooners, number 3 team in the country. We'll see how long that lasts, probably about 2 days. Houston, number 15 Houston with a big upset. Yes, college football has started. The 2-1 is sprayed foul to the third base side, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wild, it's already September, and it's already time to go back to school, and then it's going to be football season. Ducks are on their quest for a title. The 2-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss by Skelton. He did offer and went through the zone. So Brownie with a strikeout here on James Skelton. Skelton was at .261 with 10 homers, 39 RBIs. This will bring up Greg Golson. Golson had a 2-run single in last night's game that made it 3-0. That gave the Bees their second and third runs. That was against Bobby Blevins. That was in the 3rd inning. Blevins put up zeros from then on. Here's a breaking ball that trips in for called strike 1. Golson, a right-hand hitting left fielder, hitting .282 with a pair of homers. He's hit them both against Long Island and 31 RBIs. The 0-1 is a fastball that runs high and tight, 1 ball and 1 strike. So the Bees, who have won 7 straight, were not helped at all last night. They really, when you're on a streak like that, you're sort of mowing down the trees in the rainforest a little bit. 1-1, little number foul off to the left, 1 ball and 2 strikes. However, Somerset and Bridgeport won, so everything stays copacetic. in the second half. So the Patriots are in first place. Bridgeport is a game and a half back. It's a big night, though, for the Bluefish because they'll play 2 games tonight at the ballpark at Harbor Yard against Southern Maryland. The 1-2 from Brownell, breaking ball down and away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Somerset will face York. Somerset won last night. Bridgeport and Southern Maryland, of course, Ducks and Bees. And then Lancaster is down in Sugar Land. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out Golson. So Brownell back-to-back Ks to open up the bottom of the first inning. And this will bring up Jovan Rosa, an all-star for the Liberty Division. In the Freedom Division, right now, Sugar Land has a 1-game lead for first. However, the Skeeters have lost 7 straight games. So you've got New Britain, who's won 7 in a row, and you've got Sugar Land in the Freedom Division that's lost 7 straight. And so right now, the Skeeters are gasping for air to try to clinch a spot in the postseason. Here's Rosa, and he takes a breaking ball low, 1-0. Jovan 0 for 4 yesterday. He's now at .299, 12 homers, 57 RBIs. The Bees' third baseman, the 1-0, swung on and fouled away to the right side to even the count at 1-1. This is game number 125 for the Ducks, so just a handful of games left in the regular season. The 1-1 on the way to the righty. Breaking ball on the outside corner. A late call there from Don Goller. He's the home plate umpire. Carl Best is at first, and Don LaValle is at third base tonight. Brownell, as cool as a cucumber. The 1-2. Upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brownie's last outing was on Monday in Lancaster, a 4-1 Ducks victory. 7 innings, 1 run on 4 hits. The 2-2 to Rosa, foul tipped at the plate. Dowd couldn't squeeze it as Rosa redirected it on contact, so it stays 2-2. No score, bottom 1, nobody on. Lights are on. Brownell twists the feet, medium-sized kick, the 2-2, grounded foul off third. Defensively for Long Island in the outfield, Anthony Vega in left, Delta Cleary Jr. in center, Phelan Lentini is in right. In the infield, Cody Puckett at third, Matt Wessinger at short, Ruben Gotay will play second, Tyler Colvin is at first. 2-2, just missed inside, 3-2. Rosa likes to keep that back foot right on the chalk, closest to the catcher. Sits way back. The payoff, foul tipped, and again, Dowd couldn't squeeze it. Rosa fouled it off, so again, it will stay at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Last time out against the Bees for Brownell, he got hit hard, but he only gave up 3 runs. He allowed a season-high 14 hits. 3-2. On the outside corner, called strike 3. Rosa chucks his helmet, flips the shin guard, and takes the slow walk towards his position at third base. John Brownell strikes out the side in an easy, breezy, beautiful first inning. No score. We go to the second from New Britain Stadium. Ducks and the Bees.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Top two, Ducks and Bees here from New Britain Stadium. The inaugural year for the Bees here in Connecticut. Had a pretty good crowd on hand last night, 46-78. And a pretty good crowd has trickled in. The faithful flock are also here. Busload of about 60 Ducks fans, some season ticket holders, have come on up. They're sitting down the third base line. Lou Ford opens up the inning, and he takes a called strike from Mike Lee. Lee worked a 1-2-3 in the first. Both starters worked a 1-2-3. Lee got a couple of flyouts, and he snagged the liner from Delta. 0-1, Ford hits it high and deep, but foul down the third base line. So quickly, 0-2. Lou up to 330, 5 homers, 26 RBIs. Last night, 0 for 4. He and Cody Puckett last night with runners at second and third, a chance to tie the game. Both struck out looking back-to-back to end the inning. That was the Ducks' biggest chance last night that they squandered. 0-2, chop foul. Lou just got a piece, swung late. Looked like he was expecting something on the junk side, and so he fights here to stay alive. 0-2. Keith Rad with you tonight as we wrap up this series. The impending storms headed our way tomorrow and into next week, so that's why we are playing 2 tonight instead of 1 tonight and 1 Sunday. 0-2, fouled back to the netting by Lou. The Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapists of the Long Island Ducks. Everybody who made the trip is healthy here for Kevin Baez. Delta looked like he tweaked something in his lower back last night, but everything seems to be all systems go. 0-2 is lined out to right field. Gardner drips back and makes the catch on the run, about 10 or 15 feet shy of the warning track. So Lou flies out, and the Ducks are 0 for 4 to start this game. Here is Cody Puckett. Reserves tonight, just as you'd expect, Mike Blank, who will catch game 2, and Chris Gura, Carlos Hughes, Dan Lyons, and all the arms are good to go. Righty to righty, here's Cody Puckett, and Lee fires a fastball low. 1 ball and no strikes. So the faithful flock don in their neon orange jerseys. They had a little picnic down the third base line. 1-0. Puckett, a little jam job behind short. McGuigan drifts back, and he picks it out of the air for out number 2. So Lee ran one in and tight on Puckett, so there are 2 away. Base is empty here in the top of the second inning, no score. Here is Ruben Gotay. Ruben had a hit in last night's game. He was 1 for 4 after the Friday night game. He takes a ball low here. Ruben, who is the same with Cody Puckett, hitting .278, but Gotay 7 homers, 56 RBIs. Has that open stance from the left side. 1-0 is outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Lee, who kind of throws off to the side, he does throw out of the windup, but it's almost like he starts in the stretch. Just sort of rocks and fires. And here he catches the inside corner, 2 balls and a strike. He turns his shoulders almost fully towards third base, so his left foot is in front of his right, and then he steps back towards first before he kicks his leg up. Here the 2-1 misses outside, 3 balls and a strike. Gotai trying to get on base here for Long Island. The 3-1. Swung on and popped up off third. Rosa and Skelton race for it, but it is back in the seats and bounces into the Ducks dugout. Nick Struck is now turned and he makes a fan happy. So it's a full count on Ruben. Lee on the bump. Gotai is ready to go. 3-2 with 2 outs in the second inning. Nobody on. The righty deals. Inside, ball 4. Gotai is on. Fans, that's a Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. So first base runner for either side. Now the faithful flock are sort of swirling some orange towels. Boy, no matter where they go, there's, I hate to say the flock of them, at least 4 or 5 plus. They're always having a good time. A couple of familiar faces that you'll see at Bethpage Ballpark night in and night out. Tyler Colvin, he takes a strike, so the count 0-1. Colvin at 202, 3 homers, 23 RBIs. He drove in the Ducks' lone run last night with an RBI double down the third base line. Gotai stands about 4 or 5 feet off first. Lee flutters the glove, and out of the stretch he deals. Swing and a miss by Colvin. 0-2. So Colvin, the only breath of fresh air in last night's game for the Ducks. However, hitting just 143 in his last few games. He takes the ball outside, 1-2. No score. We're in the top of the second inning. 1 on, a 1-2 count with 2 outs. And Lee, not in the head, rocks and deals, and Colvin swings and lifts it in the air behind home. Skelton kicks away the helmet, gives way to the first baseman, John Griffin, and he makes the catch in foul territory for the out. No runs, no hits, no errors. Ruben Gotai stranded after he walked with 2 outs. An inning and a half in of a 7-inning game. No score here from New Britain, Connecticut.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 1039 LI News Radio.
Hey PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/save-money.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
the bottom of the second inning, John Brownell back on the bump. He worked a 1-2-3, actually struck out the side in the first inning. So John is in good shape as we go to the Bees half of inning number 2. No score here in New Britain. Brownell fires a ball outside to lefty DH and hitting coach Craig Maddox. That is. A 1-0. Swing and a miss by the lefty, 1-1. Maddox, an all-star, and his numbers don't disappoint. He's a 300 hitter with 51 RBIs. He's also gone deep 10 times. The 1-1, curveball low, 2 balls and 1 strike. So Brownie got Skelton, Golson, and Rosa. All on strikes. 2-1 pitch. Curveball rolled over to the right side. It bounces foul. And it's 2-2. So Brownell, who for years and years has just been so good. So consistent, so good. He wins plenty of games. He works so quickly, so efficiently, and he strikes out a lot of guys. The 2-2 is laced into left field, over short. That's a base hit for Craig Maddox. And so the Bees DH is on. First hit of the ball game for either side. There's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life with the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 or under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or calling 631-940-3825. Cole Garner squares to bunt, and he pushes one right back towards the catcher, Mike Dowd. He throws to second for the out. So Garner bunts it so softly that Mike Dowd jumped out from behind home and threw the ball down to second. The putout goes 2-6. It was Wessinger on the coverage. So that didn't really work for New Britain. And now the double play ball is opened up. And a Bees runner is out of scoring position. Is Michael Kraus. First pitch to him is taken high, 1-1. So Cole Garner, who homered last night, looking to try to play some small ball here for Stan Clyburn and New Britain. Kraus waves his bat, the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Kraus, the center fielder, 8 homers, 51 RBIs. He has 44 stolen bases, 54 on the year. Came over in a trade. The 1-1, just a little inside, 2-1. He's also a very good hitter, hitting .298. And he will be part of our trivia question coming up in the 4th. Garner leads. Kraus smacks it to left field. Vega races back, looks up, and this one's off the top of the wall. Clyburn sends Garner around from third. It's a double and an RBI for Michael Kraus. The Bees are on the board. They take a 1-0 lead. Kraus just missed a home run under the scoreboard, which is out there in left field. So a 1-out double. It's 1-0 Bees. We just continue to have everything sort of buzz their way. First pitch to Jonathan Roof misses inside. 1-0 to the right-hand hitting second baseman. A .251 hitter, 4 home runs, 40 RBIs. Kraus with great speed leads. 1-0, breaking ball on the outside corner for called strike 1. So Kraus with his 20th double. Gotay keeping him close. You have to. He steals every base ever. And here's a bouncing ball foul to the third base side it's 1-2. He will steal third if you don't keep an eye on him, so that's why Gotai, who's playing second, is just about 5 or 6 steps behind, leaving a big hole open on the right side. Brownell's 1-2. Down to the dirt, squirts away from Dowd, and it's 2-2. So, wild pitch. They're tossed by Brownell, and he had a 1-2-3 inning, 3 strikeouts in the first. And now he's dealing with a little bit of trouble in the bottom of the second. The infield comes in all the way around. Again, just 1 out in the inning. 2-2 on the way. Foul down the third base side into the Ducks dugout. Brownell, that right arm dangling over his body, now stands tall, looking to put away Roof. 2-2, down and in. Again, just a 7-inning game for both. So, a lot on the line in every inning. So the Bees with the early advantage, 3-2. Curveball, swing and a miss. Dowd applies the tag at the ball in the dirt. So Roof strikes out. 4th K for John Brownell, but a bigger second out in the inning. John Griffin, the former Duck, stands in for the right side. He is a .274 hitter. It was 2 for 3 last night. A couple of little singles against Blevins, and he swings and hits one high in the air out to right field. Phelan goes back at the track, at the wall. He makes the catch. So Griffin gave it a ride, but it stays in the yard. The Bees score 1 run on the Michael Kraus double. 1 run on a hit, no errors, and Kraus ends up stranded at third base. 2 in the books. Bees 1 and the Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 103.9 LI News Radio.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
So the Ducks in an early 1-0 hole back here at New Britain Stadium. The series finale, it's a single admission doubleheader here, a pair of 7-inning games. We're in game 1. The Bees have won 10 of the 18, and they have beaten the Ducks 5 consecutive times. Here is Mike Dowd. It's Dowd, Wessinger, and Vega for Long Island in the third. First pitch to Mike is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Dowd, who's catching game 1, batting at .299, 3 homers, 41 RBIs. Mike Lee has allowed one walk, and that is it. The 0-1. Lifted in the air to shallow right. Roof goes back. Gardner comes in. It's Roof who is there to make the catch in the outfield grass. 6 games tonight in the Atlantic League. 8 teams, so how does that work out? Well, 2 doubleheaders. Ducks and Bees, of course, playing 2, and Bridgeport and Southern Maryland also playing 2. So game 1, bottom 3, the Blue Crabs lead the Blue Fish 2-0 at the ballpark at Harbor Yard. Here's Matt Wessinger, right-hand hitting shortstop. And Lee fires a strike on the outside corner. Lancaster and Sugar Land have just thrown their first pitch. Top of the first inning down in Texas. York leads Somerset 1-0. Top 3 from Peoples Bank Park. Here's a strike dealt on the outside corner from Lee. Wessinger 1 for 3 last night. A 2.03 average, 2 homers, 20 ribbies. And the 0-2. Outside 1-2. Yankees and Orioles are underway. Top of the first inning. From Camden Yards. Orioles crushed the Yanks 8-0 last night. CeCe on the bump. The 1-2 to Wessinger is down and out. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mets and Nats from Citi Field. Top of the first inning, no score. Tanner Rourke for Washington. Here's the breaking ball low. 3-2. Now on Wessinger. So Yanks and Mets in their respective games, both scoreless. Matt Wessinger trying to get on the 3-2. Rolled over foul. A little chopper to the third base side. Bases empty here in the top of the third inning. Ducks trailing 1-0. The payoff to West. Hit right back to the mound. Grabbed between the legs of Lee. The first baseman throws out Wessinger. 2 away. So good start for Mike Lee. He has not allowed a lot of hard hit balls. And here is Anthony Vega. Vega 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. He stands in from the left side, and the first pitch to him, a swing and a miss. Off speed there from Lee, and Vega out in front, 0-1. Vega's speed respected by the third baseman Jovan Rosa, so he's in on the grass. 0-1. Bounces in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Daniel Herrera will pitch game 2 for the Ducks against Daniel Sattler. And it's actually a funny story about those two guys. Here is the 1-1. Swinging a foul back, 1-2. In 2006, the Texas Rangers drafted Daniel Sattler in the 44th round. The Rangers' next draft pick in the 45th round was Daniel Herrera. So how do you like that? Here they are pitching against each other in another league. The 1-2. Vega spoils it foul off to the left. And Anthony hanging in there. Lee's last time out, he beat Sugarland 3-0. And to shut out the Sugarland Skeeters, that's not easy to do. Now, Lee has already proved that he's got some great stuff. The 2-strike pitch is lifted out to left. Golson comes in and it bounces in front of him. It's a base hit for Vega. Golson just sort of moseyed his way in. So that's a 2-out single there for Anthony Vega. First hit for the Ducks. Phelan Lentini stands in from the right side. He flew out to left, 0 for 1, but now with a 2-out single, and the Ducks trailing 1-0. We'll see if Long Island can maybe steal one here. Vega with great speed. We'll see what he does. There he goes for second. Pitch taken and dropped by Skelton. So a stolen base there for Vega. And see, when Vega gets on, he hasn't gotten on recently. He's really been slumping, striking out a lot. So when he does not get on, you really miss a lot of that speed. Of course, you make up for it with Lentini and Cleary Jr., who are just as fast. But Vega really adds such a dynamic, because if you have Vega on, Lentini up, and Delta to follow, there's so much worry and anxiety that the other team has to have in terms of keeping you off the bases. Always worrying about you on base. The 1-0 is sprayed over first down the right field line. That's a base hit. Vega comes racing around third, and he scores. The Ducks have tied the game. Back-to-back singles. Phelan Lentini brings in Anthony Vega, and we're all tied at 1 here in the third inning. So give Phelan his 67th run batted in, and more importantly, he evens up the score at 1-1. So in a 7-inning game, every run so crucial. Throw over to first base. Lentini dives back in. Delta at the plate. He lined out back to the pitcher, so he is 0 for 1. And right here, this is why that the three-headed monster of speed, Vega, Lentini, Cleary Jr., is so annoying, because you've got arguably the fastest guy in the league just scored, and then two, the fastest guys in the league right behind him, driving each other in. First pitch to Delta, taken for a strike over the inside part of the plate. 0-1. Lentini thrown out by James Skelton last night. Skelton was licking his chops, just waiting for Lentini to go and just waiting for Delta to go. Both of those guys were caught stealing. Lee kicks and deals. Delta rolls it over to the right side. Roof is there. He throws to first in time for the out. However, Phelan Lentini's RBI single brings in Anthony Vega. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 man left. Through 2.5 innings of play, it is the Ducks 1 and the Bees 1.
Hey fan, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Tied 1-1 here in the bottom of the third inning of a 7-inning game. John Brownell to Jake McGuigan. And a fastball strike at the letters, 0-1. So the Bees took a 1-0 lead on Michael Krause's RBI double off the wall, and Phelan Lentini has driven in the game-tying run. There's a swing and a miss on a breaking ball. 0-2. Keith Rand with you for LI News Radio. Oh-2 on the way. Down and out, 1-2. McGuigan swings to the 1-2 and grounds it back to Brownell. John throws out Jake McGuigan for the first out here in the bottom of the third. So one time through the order, the Bees get 1 run on 2 hits. And we march all the way back to the top with James Skelton. Base is empty, 1 away for the lefty. Brownell fires a strike over the inner part of the plate. 1 strike on Skelton, who struck out swinging. Next pitch misses inside, 1-1. Cody Puckett in on the grass at third base. Brownie working quickly, the 1-1 pitch. Misses inside. So Brownell hit that spot the first time and has missed back-to-back times over the inner edge. The righty's 2-1. There's a strike on the outside corner, 2-2. Brownell working inside, outside corner. He has 4 strikeouts. And the 2-2. Just missed outside, 3-2. Payoff on the way. Swing and a miss, and Brownell strikes out Skelton again. 5th strikeout for John. Hey, Ducks fans, the final out of the top of the third inning was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO, or visit geico.com. 2 outs, bottom 3. We're tied at 1. Ducks and Bees. Here's Greg Golson. And Golson takes the strike on the outside corner. Brownell, sort of a calm guy, very relaxed, very easy demeanor and easy motion. The 0-1 misses away, 1-1. Has been pitching in this league for a long time. He knows a lot of the ins and outs. Played 1 year of affiliated ball, was the low A affiliate for Philadelphia way back when. The 1-1 pitch to Golson is hammered to left field. It's all the way up against the wall off the Pepsi sign. And Golson goes to second with a double. So Greg Golson, who just absolutely loves playing the Ducks. He's hitting over 400 against Long Island. Getting about a hit every time. That's how it feels. And here is Jovan Rosa. So a 2-out double, which means a man in scoring position here in the bottom of the third inning. The Bees trying to take back the lead. Rosa struck out looking. He's 0 for 1. Righty to the righty. First pitch over the inside corner for a strike. Golson, who has great speed, has a big lead. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. So Rosa down and in front of that off-speed pitch from Brownell. He's got that changeup that he floats down and away. And then a good curveball that he likes to throw backdoor to some lefties. So we'll see what he does here to the righty. 0-2, weakly hit towards short. Charged by Wessinger. Matt scoops and sends it over for the final out. So a 2-out double for Greg Golson, but Brownell emerges unscathed. No runs a hit, no errors, and 1 man left. 3 in the books of a 7-inning game Ducks 1, Bees 1 from New Britain Stadium.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 1039 LI News Radio.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
A Saturday night here in New Britain. Perfect temperature to play 2. That's what we will do here. Back at New Britain Stadium, 1-1, Ducks and Bees. Lou Ford leading off the 4th inning. Mike Lee fires away, and Lou swings and fouls the first pitch up the right side. 0-1. So just a couple hits in this game total. The Ducks 1 run on 2 hits. And the Bees 1 run on 3 hits. Both starters have been good, and they have shown their human side in this game. The 0-1 to Lou, swung on and fouled back. 0-2. Ford flew out to right field, 0 for 1, and now 0 for 5 in the series. He came into the series 9 for his last 20. That is off the disabled list. So hitting now around 350 plus. Levels his bat a few times. And looks out to Lee. The 6-7 righty takes a breath, and now the 0-2 down in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We'll have our trivia question coming here in just a moment. Lee into the wind, the 1-2. Lou swings and rolls one foul. So it stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. A cool, crisp night. A little on the chilly side. Currently 72 degrees. Dropping down to about 63 late tonight. The 1-2 to Lou. Curveball is hit to left field. Golson is right there to make the catch. So Lou with a lazy fly out to left, and there's 1 away. And it is time for tonight's 4th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. This has to do with New Britain Bees center fielder Michael Krause, who has really made a name for himself this year stealing bases. He has 54. Can you name the last person in the league with 55 stolen bases? That is the trivia question. Krause is 1 stolen base away. Cody Puckett takes his strike. Cody 0 for 1. He popped out to the shortstop. One score. We're in the top of the 4th. Nobody on, 1 out. Puckett takes outside, 1-1. So the the last person to get to 55 stolen bases here in the Atlantic League. That is the question. We'll have the answer coming up in the bottom of the inning. And the 1-1 swung on and missed by Puckett. 1-2. Give you a little bit of a hint. The most recent man to get to 55 did it with York in 2014. The 1-2 misses down and out to Cody Puckett. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he's a former big leaguer from the Dominican Republic. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch. Cody lifts it to the first baseman, John Griffin. He's underneath it. He makes the catch for the second out. So twice tonight, Puckett has gotten jammed, and Cody is 0 for 2. Here is Ruben. Ruben walked in the second inning, the only walk allowed by Mike Lee. Ducks have 2 hits, Vega and Lentini with singles, but everybody else looking to get on. Ruben bats from the left side, and he wears one on his shoulder. So Ruben gets hit by a pitch. That one ran up and in. So last night, Bobby Blevins accidentally hit Cole Garner. Garner took some exception to that. But this one here, I don't think there's much motive at all. I think it just got away. Ruben's all smiles. He's okay. And Lee apologetic. So just missed. 2 outs and the go-ahead run on base. Tyler Colvin, who popped out in foul territory to the first baseman, John Griffin. He sets himself up in the lefty batter's box and takes a strike over the inner part of the plate, 0-1. So now Ruben has gotten on twice, base on balls, and a hit by pitch. And right now Lee has shown that he's been very tough to get any kind of rhythm against. So we'll see if the Ducks can get one. Here's a ball down in the dirt, kicks away from Skelton. And Gotay moves up 90 feet. So Lee has had a couple balls get away from him here. A wild pitch on Lee. That one down in the dirt. Skelton had a kickoff. His shin guards roll all the way back to the backstop. And Gotay moved up with ease. So now Ruben with a walking lead and a base hit, depending on where it falls, could bring in Gotay. Lee, 6'7" righty, stands tall. Gives a long look at second and fires away. Colvin swings and foul tips. It looked like Ruben was moving on the pitch, but more of an on contact, just trying to get as much of a head start as possible. Gotay does not run all that well, but he's definitely, I wouldn't describe him as slow. So now Colvin in a 2-strike hole in the 4th. Ducks looking to take a lead on New Britain for the first time since July 27. Lee kicks and deals. Fouled off third base side. The Bees have beaten Long Island 5 straight times. Yesterday was 3-1. It was 7-0, 3-1, 9-7, 4-2. So in 4 out of 5, the games were decided by 2 runs perfectly. And now once again it'll be a 1-2. Pitch is fouled off. So Colvin fighting hard. Really a long swing here in this at bat for Tyler Colvin. exactly 1 hour into this first game. 2 7s on deck. New Britain late last night after the game ended, making the decision to play 2 tonight instead of try to get it in tomorrow. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He strikes out Colvin. And Colvin saying that he foul tipped that ball. Here comes Kevin Baez to walk and talk. But New Britain has left the field, and Colvin not thrilled at all with that non-call. No runs, no hits, no errors, and Gotay left on base. The Ducks strand their third runner of the game. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Long Island and New Britain tied up at 1.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Anthony Vega, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 103.9 LI News Radio.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
On a beautiful Saturday night in New Britain, Connecticut, Ducks baseball on LI News Radio. 1-1. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Ducks and Bees. Craig Maddox swings at the first pitch and grounds it softly to third. Puckett fires away and just gets Maddox by 1/2 step for a very quick out for John Brownell. Brownie with 4 strikeouts. He's given up 1 run on 3 hits. Has not walked anybody. Given up 2 doubles and a single. Here's Cole Garner. Garner scored the run. He reached on a fielder's choice bunt back in the second. Bees made it 1-0 in the bottom of the second inning. And then Phelan Lentini's RBI single in the top of the third evened it up at a run apiece. So righty to the righty, Garner takes high. And the count 1-0. Our trivia question, the answer here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Once again, we'll give you the question. Michael Krause for the Bees has 54 stolen bases. Here's a swing and a miss by Garner, 1-1. His next base will, of course, be number 55. And who is the most recent Atlantic League player to have 55 stolen bases in a season? The 1-1. Just outside, 2-1. And this guy played with York in 2014. Former major leaguer. And he stole 55. It's Wilson Valdez. 2-1 is hammered foul down the third base line into the Ducks bullpen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Valdez is a former major leaguer from the Dominican Republic. And he played with York in 14 and 15. There's a breaking ball down low. And the count full here on Gardner. So Valdez stole 55 bases in his first year in the league and then 33 last year for York. 3-2, misses low, and Brownie allows his first walk of the night. So with 1 out and 1 on in the bottom of the 4th inning, a 1-1 game. Michael Kraus, the man that our trivia question has revolved around. Revolves his way around the batter's box to the right-hand side. Brownie would love a double play here. First pitch, outside, snap throw to first. But Garner is in safely. So 1-0 the count on Kraus, who hit his 20th double and drove in his 52nd run. He's a tall righty. He wears the pants pulled up underneath the knee so you can see his socks. The 1-0 is hit well to center field. Cleary Jr. racing back, looking up, and this one is gone. A mile away to dead center field. Michael Kraus with a big blow in the bottom of the 4th inning. A 2-run home run for the New Britain Bees. And the Ducks now trail 3-1. So Kraus has driven in all the runs for the Bees tonight. All 3. Home run number 9. So ditto of last night's score back up on that scoreboard. Here's Jonathan Roof, and Roof takes a breaking ball strike, 0-1. That one was hit a very long way. The 0-1 way inside, up and in. And Roof's helmet actually came off. It didn't hit him, but he turned his head so quickly his helmet came off. And now it's 1-1. It's 400 feet even to dead center. 330 down the line, so you've really got to hit it out. 1-1. Just a little high. 2 balls and a strike. Roof 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. Brownell's 2-1 is looped into center. Delta cutting over to his right, and he is there to pocket it for the out. So now 2 away, and this will bring up Big John Griffin. Michael Kraus putting on a show here for the hometown crowd. The Bees, again, have won 7 straight. They have been annihilating the competition. I was talking with Chris Novelock, the Bees broadcaster, who, of course, travels with the Bees to every game. Griffin takes the ball low here, 1-0. And he said the New Britain and its trip to Sugarland over this 7-game winning streak, the Bees have trailed for 1 out. 1 out. Griffin laces his pitch to right field for a base hit. Big John Griffin going the other way. A 2-out single to right. And Griffin is 1 for 2. So the former Duck picks up his 111th hit with the Bees. First pitch to Jake McGuigan, the shortstop, is a called strike. Bottom of the 4th inning, the Bees have taken a 3-1 lead. The runner on is Griffin with 2 outs. The 0-1. And Brownell catches the outer edge with a called strike, 0-2. McGuigan grounded out to Brownell. He's 0 for 1. A .250 hitter with 3 homers and 28 ribbies. He had a hit in last night's game as well. And he hits this one well down the right field line, but it just hooks foul, just barely, in front of the rock wall down the right field line. And it's actually a youngster about 3, I guess you'd call them rungs, whatever those clay hand things that you grab as you climb the rock wall. The 1-2, swing and a miss by McGuigan. It gets away, and Dowd throws out Jake for the final out of the 4th inning, but not before a 2-run home run by Michael Krause. He's driven in all 3 Bees runs. We are through 4 of a 7-inning game. We go to the 5th next. Bees 3 and the Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Lomagino, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 103.9 LI News Radio.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way.
Enjoy the ultimate VIP fan experience at Bethpage Ballpark this season by taking in a Ducks game from the exclusive Trout Town Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, an air-conditioned atmosphere, and an incredible view of the game. Packages are now available with food and beverage included. To reserve your Fan Can outing today, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-940-3825. The Trout Town Fan Can at Bethpage Ballpark. Your VIP experience awaits.
Top of the 5th inning here from New Britain. (3-1) New Britain lead thanks to Michael Krause's solo 2-run home run and RBI double to left field. Mike Lee out there for another inning of work. He has allowed 1 run on 2 hits. A little opposite field RBI for Phelan Lentini, and that's been really it for the Ducks. Mike Dowd leads it off, the catcher batting from the right side, and Lee kicks and fires and drops a curveball strike over the inner part of the plate, 0-1. Dowd popped out to the second baseman in the 3rd inning. Vega and Lentini, the lone hits for Long Island, 0-1. Rolled over a foul to the third base side, 0-2. Lee, since he came over from Lancaster, not untouchable, but very close, especially against these Ducks. Down with those white batting gloves, grasping that dark barrel, the 0-2, fouled off down the right field line and beyond the merry-go-round. Lee gets the sign, flutters the glove. The tall righty has time called here by Mike Dowd. Home plate umpire Don Goller. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck out Mike Dowd. Dowd with some family in attendance tonight. The Massachusetts native has some family coming down here for this one. But he strikes out. Here's 0 for 2 here in game 1 of this doubleheader. So Lee gets the first out of the 5th. And this will bring up Matt Wessinger. Wessinger and then Vega to follow. West grounded back to the pitcher. He's 0 for 1. Curveball, swing and a miss. Matt way out in front. And it's quickly 0-1. So the Ducks will return home on Monday to open up a 4-game series and a 7-game homestand, starting with the Bridgeport Bluefish. Here's a pitch low, 1-1. a 4-game set with the Fish, and then the York Revolution come to town Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Swing and a miss by Wessinger, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Monday's game is September 5th, a 1:35 start. Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss, and he climbed the ladder on Wessinger. 4 out, number 2. 3 consecutive strikeouts for Lee after no strikeouts at all. Chill out with it's a little bit of a cold tonight. Warm up with a hot cup of Hampton Coffee Company gourmet iced coffee available at the concession stands at Bethpage Ballpark, regular and decaf. Hampton Coffee is a preferred coffee at the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes in the Hamptons. Top of the order for the 3rd time through for the Ducks. Vega's 1 for 2, and he swings and hits one high in the air out to right. Garner turns and looks, and this one is long gone into the ninth. Anthony Vega with his 9th long ball of the season, and all of a sudden he cuts the deficit to 1. It's 3-2 New Britain. That one went a long way, and Vega, who hit one in Lancaster to right field, gets a hold of another one. That was an absolute bomb to right on the first pitch, was wasting no time, didn't want Lee to get into a rhythm, and he makes it 3-2. So the Ducks get one back and need to tie this game up. First pitch misses down and away to Phelan Lentini, so it's 1-0. Lentini, an RBI single in the 3rd inning. He drove in Vega, so Vega has now scored 2 runs. Here's a ground ball to 3rd. Gloved by Rosa. He guns it across for the out. A solo homer from Anthony Vega makes it 3-2. It's only a 7-inning game, though, so Long Island's going to have to score. They're going to have to score quickly. We will go to the bottom of the 5th next. Bees 3 and the Ducks 2.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Blank, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
John Brownell fires the first pitch. A ball outside to James Skelton as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. New Britain has a 3-2 lead, and Brownell deals high and away. 2 balls, no strikes. So Anthony Vega has been a catalyst. The Ducks have really been missing his talents the last few games as he's been slumping. Here's a strike to Skelton, 2-1. So Vega singled in the 3rd, stole a base, and then scored on a base hit. And then he hits a solo home run in the 5th to make it 3-2. Here's a 2-1 pitch, a breaking ball strike on the outside corner to Skelton. So 2 balls, 2 strikes on Skelton, who has struck out twice already. He was 0 for 4 last night, so he's 0 for 6 in the series. Here's the 2-2. Down and away, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Brownell gave up a long home run to Michael Krause in the bottom of the 4th inning. Krause has driven in all 3 runs. The payoff, rolled over to the right side. Rubin at second base waits for it, and he throws out Skelton. 1 away. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Greg Olson steps to the plate. And some big scores so far. Southern Maryland has a 6-0 lead on Bridgeport, top 6 at the ballpark at Harbor Yard. They'll play 2 tonight. Pitch to Golson is taken for a strike at the knees. Sugarland has a 5-0 lead on Lancaster. You would imagine the Sugarland streak of 7 straight losses wouldn't last all that long. So right now, bottom 3, they're up 5-0. 0-1 is inside. York has a 2-1 lead on Somerset. Somerset did cut into what was a 2-0 deficit. The 1-1 curveball, foul at the plate, 1-2. Golson tonight doubled in the 3rd, but he was held at second base. In the major leagues, we'll get you the scores in the Yankees and Orioles. Still no score after 2.5 innings down in Baltimore. Again, CC Sabathia pitching for the Yanks. Here's the 1-2. Downstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nationals have a 1-0 lead over the Mets in the top of the 3rd inning. They scored that run in the 1st. So the Metsies, who have slipped just a little bit, Yankees have as well. Everything's a must-win. The 2-2 is hit on the ground to 3rd. Cody Puckett is there, and he zips it across the diamond for the out. Golson grounds out for the 2nd out. This is Jovan Rosa. So entering tonight, the Mets are a game and a half back of that wild card spot. Man, losing 2 was big because they've gotten a lot of help in the wild card. Rosa is 0 for 2. The Mets a game and a half back. Pittsburgh is 2 back. Here's a ball outside. Miami 2.5 back, and then things start to really separate in the National League. Colorado 5 back, but still Colorado 5 back ain't half bad. The 1-0, a little roller foul. And while we have the time, let's pause 5 seconds for station identification. Keith Radd here at New Britain Stadium, bottom of the 5th inning. The Bees have a 3-2 lead. It's a 7-inning game. The 1-1 from Brownell, fouled back by Rosa, 1-2. The way it shakes up in the American League, the Yankees are 3.5 games back. There's a clog, though, at the top. You've got Boston, who has the top wild card spot. The 1-2, a called strike 3 over the inside corner. Rosa is livid, and he just got tossed. And that's the 2nd time he has been called out on strikes. He is screaming face to face, nose to nose with Don Goller. Nose to nose with the home plate umpire. He is not happy. And now Craig Maddox has to hold him back. Stan Clyburn is also holding him back. And Don Goller walks away. Rosa has been chucked. They'll have to have a defensive replacement, and things have gotten heated up here in New Britain. We go to the bottom of the 5th next. 3-2 Bees.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Dowd, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 1039 LI News Radio.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
So Steve Carrillo will take over for Jovan Rosa, who got sent. He got run after arguing a strike 3 call, which was the same exact call that he got in the first inning. So he was breathing the same air as Don Goller, as they would say. So he gets tossed. And we go to the top of the 6th. New Britain has a 3-2 lead, and again, it's only a 7-inning game. Can't stress that enough. The Ducks are 1 run away from tying it, but they only have so much time. Delta Cleary Jr., Lou Ford, Cody Puckett, the heartbeat of the order, due up. Problem tonight is that Cleary Jr., Lou Ford, Cody Puckett are all 0 for 2 against Mike Lee. Lee winds and deals and misses high and away, 1-0. So Steve Carrillo will, of course, bat third, if he does bat at all here in this game. Now the 1-0. Fouled back by Cleary Jr., 1-1. Now the thing is that Rosa is not going to go far. It will probably play in game 2. So if he and Goller catch each other's eye, I'm sure Jovan has still a couple of things in his pocket he'd like to read out loud. 0-1-1. Lifted in the air to center. Kraus moseys over, gives way to Golson. Golson is there, and the left fielder makes the play for the out. So as Ford steps in, we'll tell you that we hope you follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. The Ducks hit home run number 77 tonight with Anthony Vega's solo blast in the 5th. So Lou again is 0 for 2, and he swings and misses here, 0-1. Well, it's going to be tough for the Ducks to try to manufacture a run here with now 5 outs to work with. They're probably going to face Gil Blair in the 7th. Here's a bouncing ball off third. Foul, 0-2, and the faithful flock looking out to Kevin Baez. Kevin Baez, the manager, was standing outside the coaching box. He gets a little ground ball. And of course, you know, you'll turn and you'll throw it to a couple of kids in the stand. Well, the entire faithful flock stuck their hands out. About 50 people saying, me, me, me. Throw me the ball. So Kevin all smiles. 0-2 to Lou, misses just downstairs. 1-2. Top of the 6th inning. Nobody on. 1 out. Ford is thrown out to right and left. Lee's 1-2. Breaking ball low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lights are on. We've got a dark night sky overhead. Everything goes to black as you look beyond the home run wall. Tall trees, dark trees, so there's not even ambient light you'd see out in the distance. 2-2 is hit sharply at third. It takes a wicked hop and bounces over Carrillo's head for a base hit. So that one took a crazy hop. It didn't hit Carrillo, but Carrillo, I think we'll give him the Oscar. Great acting job because he sort of rolled over. And he's smiling with Jake McGuigan. Carrillo is a shortstop by trade. The ball takes sometimes forever to get to short, and it doesn't take forever to get to third base, so Carrillo gets a taste of that action. And the Ducks have a base runner on in the sixth. 3-2 they trail. Here's Cody Puckett with Lou on. Kicking the pitch from Lee is grounded foul. 0-1. If you have Snapchat, the Ducks are now on Snapchat, posting stories every day. If you go to your Snapchat and search for Long Island Ducks spelled out, you can follow what's going on here with your favorite baseball team. There's a swing and a miss by Puckett, 0-2. Cody back in. He popped out to short, and he's popped out to third. So nothing has reached the outfield yet for him. Lou leads with one out. And the 0-2. Down in the dirt, gets away. Lou heads for a second, and he will be in there standing on the wild pitch. So Lou, you hear the faithful flock. They're the ones chanting Lou. So that will help. Lou, though, still not 100% in the legs department. So a base hit here, you cannot 100% say that Lou will score. I'm really kind of surprised as well that Kevin Maya's not pinch running for Ford. The 1-2 misses down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, the argument is you get Lou's bat in the lineup. Of course, you don't want to take it out of the lineup. However, this is the 6th inning. And if the Ducks don't score now, they might have a chance in the 7th, if the batting order stays moving, to get Lou another at bat. So that's one side of the coin. The other side of the coin is you throw a speedy guy out there like Skurup or Hughes, and if Puckett hits a base hit, you know you're going to score a run. So Lou has a mild lead at second, and the 2-2 fouled at the plate. Puckett just nibbles a bite and stays alive. Ford has his lead. Puckett awaits the 2-2. Lee kicks and fires, and he misses outside. 3-2. A big, big part of this ball game. 2 guys who had the same type of setup in last night's game and crumbled for the Ducks. And ironically, it's Ford and Puckett that have another chance. Last night, with runners at second and third in a 2-run game, a base hit would have tied it. Ford struck out looking, and then Puckett struck out looking, back-to-back to end the inning. So now, ironically, you've got Lou on the bases and Puckett at the plate. A chance to do damage. 3-2 is grounded towards third. Gloved by Carrillo. He throws in time. Lou stays put. 2 outs. And here comes Jason Blanton, pitching coach for New Britain. And he's going to come out to talk to Mike Lee. And I'm not sure what they're going to talk about here because, of course, Lee's been throwing very, very well. The Ducks have just 4 hits, 2 runs. But maybe about schematics and possibly what Lee wants to do with Gotay. Because Gotay has gotten on twice. And sometimes you'll see it. Sometimes it'll happen. It's sort of an outlier. Is that in a game where a pitcher's throwing very well, you'll have one guy in the lineup who he walks all the time, or maybe he's the only one getting the hits. And Gotay's been that guy tonight. He's been walked, and he's been hit by a pitch. And so, of course, there's nothing you can really do about it. But there's always one guy in the order when a pitcher's throwing well. There's always one opponent that somehow finds ways of getting under your skin and on base. So that's Gotay, and that's what Blanton was out there chatting with Lee about. And now Lou has his lead. Gotay batting left. And the pitch. Down and in, ball 1. The Ducks looking for their first win since Tuesday when they beat Lancaster 5-2. And right here, a base hit would be huge. We'll see if Lou can score. 1-0 is popped high in the air to center. Kraus, a can of corn. Michael looks up and makes the catch. And down go the Ducks in the 6th. They leave a runner stranded at second. And that might hurt. So we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. New Britain 3 and the Ducks 2 here from New Britain Stadium in Game 1 of a doubleheader.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Hey PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglinY.com/savemoney.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Bees have a 3-2 lead as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. John Brunell back out there for Long Island. And he deals the first pitch to Craig Maddox, who takes a fastball strike. And the count 0-1. Maddox tonight 1 for 2. Brownies 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Brownell tonight 6 strikeouts. He has pitched well. Just a 7-inning game here as part of our first battle. 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. It gets away from Dowd. Mike grabs it, fires it to first, just in time to get Craig Maddox. Boy, Dowd really took his time. Tried to keep his cool. And boy, did he keep it very, very, very close and cool. 1 out, and here's Cole Garner. Hey, Ducks fans, do you want frequent updates on team transactions, scores, store specials, and the status of upcoming games? And follow the Long Island Ducks on Twitter. With Twitter, the faithful flock will also be able to follow their Ducks, find out more info regarding nightly promos, player signings, league activities, and more. The Ducks are tweeting right now, and you can follow along at twitter.com/LIDucks. Cole Garner takes a fastball high. Garner has reached twice and scored twice. A fielder's choice and a walk, and he pops this one off first. Colvin racing towards the seats, looks over, and it bounces into the crowd. 1 ball, 1 strike. Garner, a fielder's choice. He reached on in the second, scored on the Michael Krause double, and then he walked in the fourth and scored on the Michael Krause home run. A 2-run home run to make it 3-2. The Ducks scored on an RBI from Phelan Lentini as this pitch is inside 2-1. And a home run from Anthony Vega. So Krause is on deck, and you don't want to face him with runners on, at least not tonight. He's really feeling it. 2-1. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball down and away from the righty Gardner. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Game 2 again, Daniel Herrera, the lefty knuckler, against Daniel Sattler. 2-2, runs inside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And again, game 2 will be a 7-inning game, a half hour after this one ends. 3-2, called strike 3. A beautiful old Uncle Charlie, little curveball that rolled and sat right over the plate, and Garner could not move his bat. So here is the man of the hour. Right hand hitting Michael Krause, the center fielder, who has single-handedly, like Atlas, lifted up this team on his shoulders tonight, driving in all 3 runs. Oh, righty to the righty. Brownell kicks and fires away, and Krause takes a strike on the outside corner. For the Ducks in the 7th inning, it'll be Tyler Colvin, Mike Dowd, Matt Wessinger. And I would imagine it's against Sean Gilblair, unless Stan Clyburn wants to use Mike Lee. Here's a strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Rounding into the wind, the 0-2 to Krause. Outside, 1-2. A fastball that ran high and away. Brownie tried to challenge him and missed upstairs. Again, the 2-strike pitch, a curveball, chopper at the plate. Base is empty. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning from New Britain Stadium. Perched high from our view up here in the booth. And the 1-2. Curveball right back to the mound. Stabbed by Brownell. He zips it to Tyler Colvin at first. That'll do it. John Brownell looks like he's going to work through 6 on a high note. So nothing for the Bees in the 6th. We will see him. Sean Gilblair, the closer, is in to try to win this first game for New Britain. That is next here on LI News Radio.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 1039 LI News Radio.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Last chance for your Long Island Ducks to try and tie or take the lead. They have to at least tie to keep playing. We go to the top of the 7th. Remember, the single admission doubleheader is only a pair of 7-inning games. And from my booth up here, I can see a little Elvis impersonator on the concourse gyrating around. Ducks need a little jailhouse rock of their own here in the 7th. Tyler Colvin, Mike Dowd, Matt Wessinger, and they're going to do it against Sean Gilblair, the closer for the Bees. Gilblair actually pitching in his 4th game. This has been a 7-game winning streak for New Britain. The most all season, of course, a franchise mark because this is their inaugural year. Colvin is 0 for 2. Gilblair rocks and fires, and Tyler takes a breaking ball strike on the outside corner. All the Ducks need is for Gilblair to make one little mistake. Last night, the Ducks in the 9th inning, down 3-1, had runners at first and second, but Dan Lyons struck out. The 0-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. Colvin in that 9th inning last night walked to get on. And right here, lefty to lefty. He is in a hole. He's hitting just 173 against lefties. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. And Colvin is down on strikes for the 2nd time. Get the final line for both pitchers here in just a moment. We'll have it for you. If the Ducks do not score here, we'll wrap it up in the post game here on LI News Radio. Keep in mind, game number 2 will be available only on the Ducks official YouTube channel. Here's a breaking ball low to Mike Dowd. And it's taken 1-0. Dowd is popped out to second, and he struck out swinging. Bases empty, 7th inning, 1-0. There's a strike. 1-1. Final line on Mike Lee. 6 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, 3 Ks, 1 walk. Pretty darn good. Brownell was very good too. But on the other side, Dowd takes high and away. 2 balls and a strike. 8 strikeouts for Brownell in 6 innings. He allowed 3 runs on 5 hits, and he walked 1. And so that is a quality start, but Brownell could take the loss. 2-1 pitch. Dowd hits it high in the air down the left field line. Foul. Boy, that was it. That was the swing. You can see it now. But a long strike, and it's 2-2. And Everybody holding their breath here in New Britain. Boy, Mike Dowd doing that in front of his family here. The Massachusetts folk. That would have been something. So we'll see if Dowd can run into another one. Gil Blair rocks and deals. Broken bat grounded to short. McGuigan is not going to have a play. He did not throw the ball to short. From short, it looked like he had something, so that'll be an infield single. At least that's how they score it. And Ducks have their 5th hit. And now Dan Lyons is going to pinch hit. Carlos Hughes is going to pinch run. And so now it'll be the reserves in, well, at least in this game, reserves. The bench for Baez in the 7th inning. Last night, Dan Lyons struck out swinging to end the ball game. So here, the Ducks will gladly put the game in his hands again. A lot of confidence in Dan Lyons, who is pinch hitting for 9-hole hitter Matt Wessinger. So Gil Blair from the stretch deals, and Lyons takes a curveball that's in there for strike 1. 3-2 Bees. 1 out. 7th inning, the final inning. Gil Blair kicks in again, fires, and Lyons takes upstairs. 2-1. Lyons against left-handed pitching. A homer, 17 ribbies, and a .307 batting average. Carlos Hughes has a lead, and the 1-1 misses in. 2-1. And also Mike Blank is on deck. So the Ducks going to their entire bench, trying to make it just as difficult as possible against Sean Gil Blair. The lefty ready, the 2-1. Lyons fouls it away. Dan back in there, right foot, now left. Double taps the plate with his black bat. And he looks out to Sean Gil Blair. Gil Blair lifts that yellow cap, kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Second night in a row, a pinch hit attempt. Ends in a strikeout for Dan Lyons. 2 outs. Long Island puts the bat in Mike Blank's hands. The last best hope for the Ducks. Blank does have home run power, but last night got on in the final inning against Gil Blair on a little infield single. So whatever it takes, he takes a strike over the inside corner, 0-1. That was a good pitch there from Gil Blair, and Blank taking the patient approach. Hughes is the tying run at first. Blank the go-ahead run. The 0-1, strike 2. Curveball in there, and now the Ducks are down to their final strike. See where Skelton sets up this pitch. They go curveball, hit on the ground towards third. Carrillo waits on it, throws to first in time. Ball game over, and it's the New Britain Bees who win game 1 of a doubleheader, 3-2, and they beat Long Island in a squeaker. They beat the Ducks. New Britain wins their 8th consecutive game. Boy, who's going to beat this team right now? They are just doing everything right, everything in their power to win ball games. In the ninth, in the seventh, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We'll be back with the post game here on LI News Radio. Game 1 is all over. Game 2 coming your way in about a half hour on the Ducks official YouTube channel.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Nick Struck, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 103.9 LI News Radio.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
So let's go back and recap this ball game here from New Britain Stadium. The Bees got on the board at the bottom of the second inning. A leadoff single from Craig Maddox. Cole Garner went to bunt, bunted it right back to the catcher, Mike Dowd. Actually bunted it right in front of the plate. And the throw went down to second. It cut down Maddox, so Garner reached. Michael Kraus, the next batter, doubled off the left center field wall and gave the Bees a 1-0 lead. But the Ducks quickly tied it in the top of the third inning. A 2-out single from Anthony Vega to left field. He stole second, and Phelan Lentini drove him in with a run-scoring single to right field. That made it 1-1. So the Ducks felt pretty good, all tied up, until the bottom of the fourth inning. A walk to Cole Garner, and then Michael Kraus creamed a 2-run home run to center field, giving the Bees a 3-1 lead. Long Island cut the deficit to 1 in the top of the fifth with Anthony Vega's solo home run, but ultimately in the ninth fell short, had a 1-out single in the seventh. Pardon me, this seventh inning is the final inning, has thrown me for a loop here. The 1-out single from Mike Dowd was all the Ducks would get in the final inning. So they drop this game 3-2, and the Ducks fall to 24-30, 64-60 in the overall realm, and the New Britain Bees improved to 28-28, 64 and 62. Winning pitcher, you guessed it, Mike Lee. He wins his 7th game. He's 7-5. John Brownell takes the tough luck loss. He falls to 9-7. And Sean Gilblair works his 2nd consecutive save. He got one last night. He's up to now 18. Time of the ball game, 1 hour, 53 minutes. And the Ducks fall by a final of 3-2. When we get back, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard coming up next.
Hey fans, this is infielder Matt Wessinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
So the Ducks fall 3-2 to the New Britain Bees. They drop the second game of this series, so the Bees officially win the series. Game 2 will be coming up in about a half hour. It's scheduled for a 9 o'clock start. We'll see how close we get to it. Programming note, Game 2 will be available only on the Ducks official YouTube channel. Again, only on the Ducks official YouTube channel. Take a look at the out-of-town scores first in the Atlantic League. Southern Maryland absolutely killing Bridgeport. A 10-0 lead in the bottom of the 7th inning. So Bridgeport there in game 1 of the doubleheader is really in trouble. Bottom 7 in York, the Revs have a 3-1 lead on the Somerset Patriots. Bottom 5 in Sugar Land, a 5-1 lead for the Skeeters over Lancaster. So Ducks and Bees will play the second game. Southern Maryland and Bridgeport will also have game number 2 coming up a little bit later. In the big leagues, the Mets and the Nationals, a 2-1 Mets lead now in the bottom of the 4th inning. Curtis Granderson had a 2-run single, so New York leading Washington. The Orioles have a 1-0 lead. Chris Davis an RBI single in the 4th. The Yankees trailing 1-0 in the 5th. So game 2 will be coming up in a half hour again on the Ducks official YouTube channel. It'll feature Daniel Herrera against Daniel Sattler. So that'll do it from here in game number 1. Our thanks to Chris Maffei back at the studio, spinning the dials for us. Back on Long Island for 103.9 LI News Radio. Ducks fall 3-2 in Game 1. Join us for Game 2 on the Ducks official YouTube channel. We will see you then here from New Britain Stadium.
Hi, I'm Chris King, the radio and TV voice of your Long Island Ducks. 2004 was a very special season for the Ducks, both on and off the field. From the first pitch of spring training until the final out of their championship victory, there were packed houses, nail-biting wins, and enough excitement to last a lifetime. During the Ducks' first ever trip to the Atlantic League playoffs, each of their 6 games was decided by just 1 run, with the Ducks winning 5 of those. In putting together this championship DVD, we'll take a walk down memory lane and take you step by step through the Long Island Ducks' 2004 Atlantic League Championship. Following another close call at the end of the 2003 season, the Ducks had finished second in 6 of 8 halves through their first 4 seasons of play and still had never qualified for a playoff spot. After a winter full of organizational meetings and player signings, the team headed down to spring training loaded with talent, brimming with confidence, and eager to prove that this team was different.
Well, when we got down to spring training, it was
we kind of realized that this was kind of a special group of guys, and we all clicked from the very beginning. And our mission was, you know, if we're going to be in the independent league and nobody's going to give us an opportunity to go play in organized ball, then we're going to try to do the absolute best that we can with our team. And like I said, we felt like we had a special talent and a special group of guys, and it was our goal to go out and win the championship.
He is all business on that fifth day. I tell you, he has his good times and whatever, and keeps everybody loose up to that point, and then it's business day.
I expect to win, and I expect to win pretty much with the whole pitching staff. When you get Bill out there, he's going to fight you. He's going to fight you to the end. He never wants to come out, and that's always good.
Of the 25 players on Long Island's opening day roster, 14 had major league experience, highlighted by a pitching staff that featured Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, Matt DeWitt, Bill Seamus, and Lance Davis, all of whom had experienced success at the big league level.
Every spring training, especially with the Ducks, you go into it of not knowing how long you're going to keep your guys, and that's always a concern. But when we walked out on the field the first day, when Pulsifer and Seamus showed up, there was no longer any worry of what type of clubhouse we were going to have. The camaraderie was there just with those two individuals, and as a coach, as a manager, when you know your camaraderie is good, it solves a lot of problems. So everybody else was going to fit into place. All the guys that we had from the previous year, we knew were very good guys, very good individuals, and we pride ourselves with the Ducks of bringing in good individuals, not just statistics, but they got to be good people to play here. And as soon as we had those two guys, we knew we were set.
As the season began, Long Island came out of the gates on fire, emerging victorious in each of their first 6 games.
4, and the Ducks win the game. Final score, Long Island Ducks 5, Pennsylvania Road Warriors 4.
By the end of the season's first month, Long Island was on a roll, in first place with a 16-7 record.
We had a lot of guys returning from the year before. It was myself and Barty and Doug and JJ and stuff. Well, those guys, I know they remember the hurt that we felt in that last game and how close we were to it. And then getting guys like Pulsifer and Seamus and Lance and Beach and those guys in the beginning of the year, we knew we had a staff that could take us all the way. Of course, the big question was how long were we going to have them for, which comes across every year with the Ducks, is that we start off great, and if somehow or another the guys get picked up, which is what the league is for, and but it hurts our team club, and we never seem to make the playoffs because we got guys leaving, and sometimes you just can't replace those guys.
By mid-June, however, 3 of Long Island's top pitchers had been signed to major league organizational deals. Clint Weibel was the first to go, followed by Matt DeWitt and Matt Beach. Following their departures, the Ducks hit a skid, and, following a July 5th loss at the hands of the Nashua Pride, found themselves 1 game behind the arch-rival Bridgeport Bluefish with just 7 games remaining in the season's first half. Despite regaining their footing in the following series against Pennsylvania, the Ducks found themselves needing a sweep of Bridgeport in the half's final series in order to earn a berth in the Atlantic League playoffs. All the Bluefish needed was 1 victory in the 3-game set, and the Ducks' playoff hopes would be dashed yet again. And the Ducks would have to do it against their arch rivals on the road in a ballpark in which their playoff dreams died in the last week of the 2000 season. They'd also have to do it in a ballpark where they'd only won 13 times in 37 games coming into the season. You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
The 3-game series with Bridgeport during the July 10th through the 12th was quite an exciting series, and it was great to have the fans coming over. I mean, there was so many little facets of that particular series that was going into play that not a lot of people, unless you had been around and been a part of the Long Island Duck organization for a while, would really understand the complexity of it. With that veteran team that we had, we knew that if we just went in and played 1 game at a time, which is of course very cliche, but yet it's very applicable for the situation. You know, if we win the first couple of games, you know, that we would put the pressure back on them, and that's what we did. The Monday night game, you know, after it being called after the 9 innings, was very frustrating for all of us, both teams in general.
I know the feeling after the game of that last night when it was raining. We were in the clubhouse and we're going, this can't happen. I mean, we can't end it like this. We had just come back. I mean, we battled our butts off. And so did Bridgeport. I mean, it was a great series that we played against them. We beat them the first 2 games of the series. It came down to that last game. They had scored a couple runs in the beginning, and we fought back to tie it. And it came down to the 9th inning, and we were playing in the rain the whole game. And when they called the game and took us off the field because of the rain, it was like kind of mind-boggling. It's like, what are we doing? We've been playing in this for 9 innings already. Just all it takes is we finish 9 innings. The next person to score will win.
So the Long Island Ducks headed home. The July 12th game was declared a tie, with a new August 9th game rescheduled to be played in its entirety and no playoff spot yet secured. Despite the fact that they had come so far, the Ducks had no closure. The second half would begin on Friday night, but there was still 4 weeks of baseball to play before the first half champion would be declared.
Well, so we start the second half of the season. We don't know who the first half champion is, and we're going to play that game 2.5, 3 weeks out. It really kept the tension around here at a certain pitch. Certainly kept all the fans' interest. We started to point our whole season towards one game, and that's sort of good and it's sort of bad. For the fans, it was high drama. For us in our organization, it was high drama. For the ball players, so we were all focused in on that August 9th game.
And while the Ducks would have to wait for their chance to play for their first ever playoff spot, they would continue their pursuit of individual and team records that would fall during the magical 2004 season.
The Ducks' second half playoff drive has begun. But wait a minute, what about the first half?
Good question.
Something you've never even heard in baseball. Just like, let's put off the first half until a month later.
Because of a rainout, the Ducks and Bluefish have yet to decide who won the North Division. They'll replay the game in its entirety August 9th.
I mean, we definitely had momentum in our favor, and it was just too bad that it just had to stop like it did.
To have it end like that was really disappointing. We have some guys that do real well now. Who knows if Doug, Kamara, Barty, or Pulsford is going to be here come August 9th.
That could really change
And, they were a big part of our team.
Days and counting till August 9th.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on liducks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. When August 9th finally arrived, the team and its fans were ready.
My guys are ready to go. They're ready to play this game. As I'm sure these guys are too. I mean, it's about the playoffs. I mean, there's a couple reasons why these players are all here in this league. One to get back to organizations, and the other getting to playoffs. And here it is right here on the table for them. So now it's whoever's the hungriest.
With more than 700 loyal Duck fans in attendance in Bridgeport, Everything was on the line once again for Long Island's hometown team. In a game dubbed "One Game for All the Marbles" by Bridgeport officials, the Bluefish took an early 3-0 advantage against the Ducks and starter Brian Ricard.
Count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Avila.
And again, Lou, the rosters of these teams is quite different from what it was the last time we played this game on July 12th. The Ducks do have Garrick back. The Bluefish have Willis Otanez and DJ Boston back, but Long Island has lost Bill Pulsifer, Lance Davis, and Manny Ulloa, 3 of their best pitchers who've gone on to affiliated teams.
Beautiful pitch on the inside corner, and Ricard ends the inning, but
the Ducks showed their mettle, battling back and tying the game on Camara Barti's 2-out, 2-run home run in the 5th inning off Bluefish ace Tim Kaine.
Delivers, swing and a miss, tied him up inside, and Kaine works ahead 0-2.
And a chance for Camara to get some retribution, Lou, as it was Camara Barti who popped out to second base back in the 3rd inning with the bases loaded and 1 away. So he gets another chance here to at least drive in 1 run if he can bring in Cole Liniak from second.
0-2 pitch, swung on and drilled to deep left field. Going back is Otanez. It's gone. A home run for Barti. A 2-run shot. And we are all tied at 4.
Well, for Camara Barti, his team-leading 18th home run.
We were down early, so we were like, all right, now we got to fight back. But once you hit that 2-run home run and we're dead even, it's a whole new game. It's like, all right, it's 0-0. Now it's our game. We have the momentum. Let's take it. Let's go all the way with this.
Now Andrew Salvo. Be interesting to see if he tries to bunt here.
I would think so.
Bridgeport thinking bunt. Lou Aloha now coming in at 3rd, and Salvo bunts it. It's a good-looking bunt, and they're going to go to first. For second, Sherman thought about going to second, but then got the sure out at first base. Salvo does his job. Sacrifice bunt sends Rodriguez down to second, and he is the potential go-ahead run for the Ducks.
Well, Andrew Salvo practices that bunt every day in batting practice, and in the biggest spot of the season for Long Island, he comes through as manager Don McCormack there, playing small ball here in a tie game, and now he hopes that Kevin Baez, who's had the best defensive play of the game for Long Island, can come through with some offense.
Well, the Duck fans making some noise now. Baez and Justin Davies will try to give the Ducks the lead. Baez swings and lifts it deep down the right field line. Pennyfeather is there, makes the catch. Rodriguez is going to try to go. Pennyfeather's throw is into the stands, and Rodriguez will score on the overthrow. Long Island takes the lead. It's 5-4 Ducks.
Well, can you believe it? Will Pennyfeather, who had the best catch of the game for the Bluefish and one of the best arms in the Atlantic League, just threw one into the seats, into the Duck fan section. And as he did, Luis Rodriguez, who was tagging, is able to circle 3rd and score. The Ducks have their first lead of the game in the top of the 9th on a Will Pennyfeather overthrow.
With the Ducks now holding a 1-run lead, Long Island called on closer Bill Seamus for the final 3 outs.
And the Bluefish now down to their last strike.
And much like they do at Citibank Park, the Duck fans are on their feet throughout this ballpark, hundreds of them, standing and cheering for what they hope will be strike 3.
No balls, 2 strikes to Boston. Seamus gets the sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The Long Island Ducks have won the first half championship in the Atlantic League's North Division. And the Ducks will go to the playoffs for the first time in franchise history.
And you see the jubilation on the mound. It has taken them 4 years, 3 months, and 12 days since the first pitch in franchise history was thrown back in April of 2000. But there will be postseason baseball on Long Island come September for the first time ever. And that guy, Bill Seamus, is the happiest man on the field.
The Ducks battle back.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
Once we got to that last inning of
once we brought Seamus in the 8th and we got through that, and knowing that, you know, our cards are on the table. Everything that you kind of laid out before the game, how you want the game to go, and everything is just, it's right there for you. You know, you just stick by your game plan that you pretty much had thought out. And when it gets down to it and it comes to, you know, here it is, right on the table for Mr. Seamus, and the guy we've counted on the whole time. And it's like I've said before, he's one of them guys that you count on night in, night out. And it was just kind of a relaxed excitement watching him, because he just kind of manhandled Darryl Boston. It was really not much of a contest. And it was just, after that, it was such a relief, you know, to finally get on the board with that first one, that the three of us, me, Buddy, and Dave, just kind of was embraced, and we let them do their thing on the field, and we just, it was a relief sensation.
Following a dizzying post-game celebration, the Ducks returned to the reality of the second half. With 7 of their pitchers now gone and pitching for affiliated teams, the team struggled in the month of August, posting a record of 14-16 with a 5.63 ERA. With the key pitchers now departed, it was clear the Ducks' playoff hopes would depend on a promise made by a group of pitchers all the way back in spring training known as the Band: Bill Seamus, Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, and Lance Davis.
Those guys, upon leaving, vowed to us that if they didn't get called up to the big leagues, they'd come back, and that's the rest is history. Those people came back, and we played 7 consecutive one-run games.
Well, you know, those at the end of the first half, prior to us having to reschedule the August 9th game, I remember being in the dugout and talking with Pointer about, and this is a guy that's won a World Series at the Major League level, and we both had the same feeling of playoff baseball. Doesn't matter where you're at, Little League or on up, it's just a special feeling, and that's the real reason that baseball players, true baseball players, play, and that's to have a chance to win a championship. Not for the money, not for the fame, not for anything like that. It's just to go out and compete at the highest level of your league, wherever it be, and you to be the top of it. It's really a special thing, winning a championship. And there's plenty of guys that play their whole careers and don't even make playoffs, let alone win a championship at any level. So it's really a special thing. And when a group of guys gets together and accomplishes something, it's, you know, it's camaraderie. It's a very special thing.
On September 14th, the leader of the Band, lefty Bill Pulsifer, was the first to make good on his promise to return. Within 5 days, Seamus, Beach, and Davis followed suit, and Long Island's once awe-inspiring pitching staff was back at full strength just in time for the team's first ever playoff appearance. The first playoff game in franchise history was on the road on Tuesday, September 21st, 2004 at historic Holman Stadium in Nashua, New Hampshire. The Nashua Pride held a 10-8 advantage over the Long Island Ducks in the regular season, and they featured an explosive offense led by former Major League All-Star Dante Bichette. Despite rallying late in the game, the Ducks fell 3-2, and their playoff hopes were in danger just 1 game into the best-of-3 series.
Yeah, you'd like to, you'd like to win that first game, but we were coming back home, so I thought it was a great game, and up there we just didn't, we didn't make our move late in the game like we normally do, and then you come back here and you have all this enthusiasm. You have this 4 years of frustration, which is more in-house than it is the new players that came in. They had nothing to do with being defeated. You know, there are a couple guys here, Justin Davies and Doug Jennings, who had gone through all these close losses for all these years, and then you have the fans who had gone through that.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. After dropping Game 1 of the Atlantic League North Division playoffs in Nashua, The Ducks returned home to a raucous Citibank Park for the first home playoff game in franchise history. The sellout crowd had waited 5 years for this night to arrive. 6,322 strong and armed with thundersticks was in full throat as Bill Pulsipher headed out to the mound.
The first playoff game here at Citibank Park was obviously very personal to me and very special for me. And I've been to Super Bowls and I've been to Final Four in college basketball games and been to a tremendous amount of, played in a few championship games myself. But this was, from the time I walked from my office to my seat, it was like I was in the game. And so were 6,000 other people. This was an electric night for the fans and for our whole organization. I mean, it really felt like I had to put my chin strap on, actually, and get ready to play. Almost had that football game feeling to it, not a baseball game. So it wasn't lost on anyone in the house that night how important this game was, and that we were really ready to play that baseball game.
After Pulsipher exited with a 1-run lead in the 7th inning, relievers Jordan Zimmerman and Joe Cotton got the game to the 8th inning for Bill Seamus, who slammed the door shut on the Nashua Pride with a 6-out save. With a 3-2 victory of their own, the Ducks were headed to the decisive Game 3, with Lance Davis headed to the hill. Davis was dazzling in Game 3, tossing 7 2/3 innings of shutout ball before giving way to Joe Cotton, who closed out the 8th inning. And while Davis was brilliant, his counterpart on Nashua, former Duck Denny Harriger, was equal to the task, leaving Long Island clinging to a 1-0 lead going into the final inning of play.
Interesting, we're going against Denny Harriger, who we had let go, and we always thought with Denny, if you can get him early, you're going to get him big. And we got him a little bit early, but then he settled down and pitched a great game. He really pitched a great game, and I was just amazed at the pitches he was throwing, where he wanted to. But we just had better pitching that day. We had Lance Davis and we had Bill Seamus, and they didn't.
After Seamus closed out the Pride in the 9th, the Ducks had clinched the North Division title and were headed to the Atlantic League's championship round. The post-game celebration was subdued, as the players in the clubhouse knew there was still one more mountain to climb. The Ducks would battle the Camden River Sharks in a best-of-5 Atlantic League Championship Series starting Friday night, September the 24th at Citibank Park in Central Islip. Game 1 of the Atlantic League Championship Series was a high-scoring affair, with Long Island leading 10-6 in the top of the 9th inning and the bases loaded. Manager Don McCormick turned to Joe Cotton to get the game's final 2 outs. For once, Long Island's bullpen didn't respond, as former Montreal Expo Chris Widger stepped to the plate and hit a grand slam home run to tie the game at 10. In extra innings, it was Justin Davies who took center stage and played the hero. The original Duck, who had amassed over 500 games in a Long Island uniform, was now in position to register his first game-winning playoff hit. Facing Camden's Evan Thomas with Jason Johnson on third and 2 outs, Davies lined a shot to right field with 2 strikes to deliver an 11-inning, 4-hour and 22-minute Ducks win, and a 1-0 series advantage heading into Saturday night's Game 2.
We were on Game 1 of the championship series. The game's tied. I think it was in the 11th inning or 12th inning. I know it was extra innings, and I came up with 2 outs facing Evan Thomas, who just recently came back from winning a championship with Buffalo in AAA. 2 down and man on, I think he was on third. And he got 2 quick strikes against me. And I'm saying, all right, I know that he's going to try and end up throwing a curveball really low inside, and because he had a really good curveball and trying to throw it low and into the lefty, trying to get me trying to ground out somewhere. So I just kind of relaxed, took deep breaths, and just tried to put the bat on the ball and let something happen. I wasn't really aiming for the hole, to hit the ball between first and second. I just saw the ball, I saw the break, stayed with it, put the bat on the ball, and once I saw that ball go to the infield, it was just a shot of adrenaline just went right through me. I can't believe I did it. I just hit the base when it hit. But I mean, it's a tribute to my teammates, because guys had to get on base, guys had to put me in that situation. We had to fight. We had to score 11 runs in the first place in order to get there.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on liducks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. In Saturday night's Game 2, first baseman Doug Jennings began the proceedings with a first-inning two-run home run that staked Long Island to an early lead.
Game number 2 between the Long Island Ducks and the New Britain Bees here from New Britain Stadium. Keith Radd for the Ducks official YouTube channel. Thanks for coming with us for Game 2. We'll get you with the starting lineups here as we are just past 9 o'clock. Long Island again lost Game 1 3-2. They enter this game now 24 and 31, 64 and 61. And New Britain improves to 28 and 28. They're 64 and 62. Leading off and playing left field for the Ducks, Anthony Vega. Phelan Lentini will play right field and bat second. Then it's Delta Cleary Jr. batting third, playing center. Cody Puckett will bat in the cleanup spot and play third. Ruben Gotay will DH and bat fifth. Tyler Colvin bats sixth and plays first base. Mike Blank, the catcher, bats seventh. Matt Wessinger bats eighth, plays second. And Carlos Hughes, the switch-hitting shortstop, will bat ninth. Again for the Ducks, Vega in left, Lentini in right, Cleary Jr. in center. Puckett batting fourth at third. Gotay the DH, Colvin at first, Blank the catcher. Wessinger is at second base, and Carlos Hughes is at shortstop. For New Britain, Steve Carrillo leads off and plays short. Jonathan Roof will bat second and play second. Jovan Rosa bats third, plays third. Craig Maddox, the DH, bats fourth. Right fielder Cole Gardner will bat fifth. Michael Krause, the center fielder, bats sixth. Batting in the seventh spot, first baseman John Griffin. Anthony Hewitt bats eighth and plays left. Nick Murphy, the catcher, will bat ninth. The Bees are in their yellow jerseys. The Ducks in their neon orange. Like the box of Crayola crayons, we're underway. And the first pitch at 9:06 misses outside to Anthony Vega. 1-0. So now the Ducks have lost 2 out of 3. The 1-0 is a breaking ball called a strike. Daniel Sattler, a right-hander, is out there for the Bees. He is 2-3, a 32-year-old right-hander from Lafayette, Indiana, an ERA of 4.39. He deals the 1-1, and it's outside 2-1. Daniel Herrera on the other side, he will pitch for Long Island. Vega in Game 1, he was the only offense for the Ducks. 2 for 4, a homer, a stolen base, and 2 runs scored. Here is a ball outside, 3-1 now on Vega. Defensively for the Bees, Anthony Hewitt is in left field. He did not play in Game 1. Michael Krause in center, Cole Garner in right. 3-1 from Sattler, swing and a miss by Vega. Count is full. In the infield, Jovan Rosa at third base, Steve Carrillo at short, Jonathan Roof at second, John Griffin at first, Nick Murphy will catch. The payoff, on the outside corner, strike 3, and Vega is down looking. Again, the lineup for the Bees, Carrillo at short, Roof at second, Rosa at third. Maddox, the DH, Garner in right, Krause, the center fielder. Griffin is at first, Hewitt, the left fielder, with Murphy as the catcher. Keith Radd with you here at New Britain Stadium. The Ducks have lost now 4 straight. Pardon me, 5 straight. Here's Phelan Lentini. He takes the strike over the inner half of the plate, 0-1. Phelan, Game 1, drove in one of the 2 Ducks runs. He's 1 for 3. Had a single that brought in Vega. Sattler out of the stretch, fires away and deals a curveball that misses inside, 1-1. So now the finale of this series, game 126 for the Ducks. We'll take a look around the Atlantic League in the third inning. 1-1 is hit on the ground towards short. Grabbed by Carrillo. He spins, throws, and he gets Lentini in time. What a play. It was a ground ball over the second base bag. Carrillo reached to his left, did a pirouette, and he released it at the same time to throw out the speedy Lentini. 2 away, bases empty, top of the first inning. And this will bring up switch hitter Delta Cleary Jr. Delta playing center field for the second straight game. He's 0 for 3 in game 1, and he swings the first pitch, bouncing ball over the mound. Roof charges, bare hands, guns out Delta. 2 defensive gems for New Britain in the top of the first inning. So down go the Ducks in order. Here comes Daniel Herrera and the Long Island defense. No score. We go to the bottom of the first.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
The Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. Daniel Herrera, the left-handed knuckleballer, former major leaguer with Cincinnati and the Mets. He takes the baseball here in Game 2, trying to give the Ducks their first win since he gave them their last win on Tuesday. A 5-2 win over Lancaster, which was Game 1 of a doubleheader. And so we'll see if Herrera, old number 13, can be lucky number 13 here for Long Island. And it will face Steve Carrillo, Jonathan Roof, and Jovan Rosa. Herrera, 5'6", 165 pounds, but he can really float it. Got hit hard in his first few outings, but has since come down to earth, and that Lancaster start was a big one. He got his first victory. Carrillo is a right-hand hitter. Puckett in on the grass at third, and the knuckleball floats up high, 1-0. Herrera is 1-1 with an ERA of 7.96. He's got Mike Blank back there catching him. The 1-0 is inside, 2-0. Defensively for Long Island, it's the same outfield. Vega, Cleary Jr., and Lentini from left to right. The infield has shifted around in the middle infield. 2-0 to the shortstop is a strike over the inner part of the plate. Cody Puckett at third. Carlos Hughes takes over at short. Matt Wessinger at second base. And Tyler Colvin at first with Mike Blank catching. 2-1. Knuckler, swing and a miss by Carrillo. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The knuckleball is, and no pun intended, sort of an up and down thing to watch. You can see Herrera give up some really, really hard hit balls and then make some hitters look really, really silly. 2-2 is bounced foul down the third base line. So Carrillo who is back from the Mexican League. This is his first official start. He was with the Bees on their opening day roster and now has come back after time down in Mexico. 2-2. Hits him on the shoulder, and Herrera plunks Carrillo in the bottom of the first inning. Carrillo was at .247, 2 homers and 15 RBIs in 64 games. So, bottom of the first inning, no score. Jonathan Roof. Second baseman bats from the right side. Middle infield pitching towards double play depth. The knuckleball is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Fourth start for Herrera. He's pitched in now 6 games. 20 1/3 innings, 25 hits, 15 strikeouts, and 11 walks. And a knuckleball misses in and tight, 1-1. That start in Lancaster, a 5-2 win over the Barnstormers. 6 innings, 6 hits, just 2 runs. He struck out 4 and walked 1. There's a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes now on Roof. And that was really an eye-opening start for Herrera because the stars sort of aligned for him finally. He's been waiting for it. His previous 3 before that start were not very good. A 1-2 chop foul at the plate. He was 0-1 with an ERA of 10.80. He allowed 16 runs in 13 innings, 19 hits. He had walked 10 and struck out 10. Here's the 1-2. It's up and high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Herrera, whose hair comes out of every morsel under that black hat, and drapes over the number of his neon orange jersey. Here's the 2-2. It's flipped foul behind home. You can sort of match the hair with Slash, the Guns N' Roses guitar player. It really sort of flows, long, curly, it's everywhere, all over, bigger than life. 2-2 is way inside, 3-2, and now he's run the count full against Jonathan Roof. Carrillo at first base with nobody out. And Herrera, the lefty, out of the stretch, giving a look at the runner. Deals, and Roof hits it down the right field line. Lentini races over, and in the night sky, illuminated by the lights in right field, he makes the catch for the first out. So 1 down, and this will bring up Jovan Rosa. And since Jovan Rosa is up, I'll tell you that the umpires for tonight's second game, Carl Best is at home plate, calling balls and strikes. Don LaValle at first. Don Goller at third. And ironically, Don Goller was the home plate umpire in game 1. He called Jovan Rosa out on strike 3. Rosa lost his cool, slammed his helmet, and got tossed. Here's a ball outside to him. So ironically, of course, his life works out. Game 2, of course, Rosa allowed to play because it's a new game. He's playing third, and guess who's umping third? Don Goller. So that's awkward. Here's the 1-0. Lifted towards first. Tyler Colvin in foul territory is there to put it away. So Herrera has bounced back after the hit by pitch to Carrillo for 2 quick outs. And now it's the DH and lefty Craig Maddox. The shift is on here for Long Island. Carlos Hughes plays behind second, directly behind. Maddox takes a floater high, 1-0. So it's Hughes behind second, and then Wessinger a little bit towards the line at second, and Colvin holding the runner on. The 1-0 is a knuckler that floats over the inner part of the plate for a called strike 1. Keith Rad with you tonight here on the Ducks official YouTube channel. So as it will shake out, 8 games in 6 days for the Ducks, who will return home late tonight. A 1-1 is a little high, boy, just over the B's name on the jersey for Craig Maddox. No relation, of course, to Greg Maddox, the Hall of Fame pitcher. 2-1 is lifted high in the air out to left. Vega tracking it, and he reaches up to make the catch. So Herrera plunks Carrillo, but comes back to retire Roof, Rosa, and Maddox. No runs, no hits, no errors. One man left. New Britain, nothing. The Ducks, nothing. We go to the second inning here from New Britain Stadium.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
The Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. No injuries to report for Long Island. As we go to the top of the second inning, everybody is healthy. When we get back tonight and into tomorrow, it'll be an off day for some guys like Dan Lyons. If you're wondering where he is, he's a little banged up, but not banged up enough to be held out of the game. He's pinch hit now in back-to-back games, so he's still able to go. But just a little late season soreness. I mean, who's not feeling it for any team in the league? Daniel Sattler struck out Vega and induced back-to-back ground balls to Lentini and Cleary Jr. And he fires a ball outside to Cody Puckett here to open up the top of the second inning. Game one went to New Britain, 3-2. Michael Krause drove in 3 runs. It was really the story of the game. The 1-0. Puckett takes low and in, 2-0. Phelan Lentini drove in a run, and Anthony Vega hit a solo home run, and that was really it for Long Island. They had just 5 hits. The 2-0. Puckett swings and sends a mile-high pop to shallow center. Krause, in his yellow jersey, flutters around and makes the catch for out number 1. So Daniel Sattler, 6'3", 190 pounds, 32-year-old who is drafted, get this, you'll find this very interesting. He was drafted by the Texas Rangers in the 44th round of the 2006 MLB draft. Who did the Rangers take in the 45th round? Daniel Herrera, the man that Sattler is currently countering right now. Here's Ruben Goatseye, and from the left side, Ruben takes a called strike on a fastball. Sattler, 28 2/3 innings. He's allowed 25 hits, a very good ratio, less than 1 per inning. The 0-1 bounces in there, 1 ball, 1 strike. 28 Ks in 20 innings, so he'll really rack those up. He does strike out a pretty good amount of batters, but he also walks a ton. 20 in 28 innings. Here's a foul back to the screen by Goatside, 1-2. So that really the Achilles heel for him, as Long Island is doing its best to get on. They might be helped by the walk. Sattler lips and deals the 1-2. Chop foul at the plate by Gotay. One out, nobody on top two. Ducks and Bees are scoreless. Gotay waving that bat. Swings and chops this one toward short. Glove by Carrillo. He fires it across in time to get Rubin 2 away. Here is Tyler Colvin. Colvin batting from the left side, the former major leaguer playing first base. He was 0 for 3 in game 1. First pitch to him from Sattler runs outside, 1-0. A lot of the fans have stuck it out for game 2. Not crazy late, just shy of 9:30. Here's the strike, 1-1. A faithful flock here. A busload of about 60 Ducks fans have made the trek. 1-1. Colvin flips it foul into the second section here in New Britain. If you haven't been here, really is a nice field, a nice little quaint field up in New England. No outfield seating in a U shape around the diamond. Some lower bowl seating and then an upper concourse walkway area, and then the second tier. A 1-2 is crushed, foul down the right field line. And down the lines, when you get towards the outfield part, beyond first, sort of bench seating. And then from about the third base bag towards home and around towards first is where you have some nice seats, armrests as well. Not a bad spot. Elevated too, so you really get a nice view of all the action. The 1-2 to Colvin, down and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lights are on, of course. Beautiful crisp night, about 70 degrees, a little chilly. I see a lot of sweatshirts, but also the summer faithful still donning those shorts. Colvin hits one high in the air out to left center field. Kraus on the run in the alley, makes the catch just shy of the track. Well, Colvin hit it a long way, but it stays in the yard. The Ducks go down in order. 6 up and 6 down for Sattler. They go to the bottom of the second. No score, Ducks and Bees.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/savemoney.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
There's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life with the BetPage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merch, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or calling 631-940-3825. Keith Rad with you for the second game of a doubleheader. It's a single admission doubleheader, so we will only play 7 innings. No score. Second time Daniel Herrera will go out there, and he'll face New Britain's Cole Garner, Michael Kraus, and John Griffin. 5, 6, 7 in the order on a bit of a cool night here in New England. Garner in game 1 scored 2 of the 3 runs. He was driven in, of course, twice by Michael Kraus, and he takes a knuckler strike. 0-1. Herrera's allowed 1 base runner. Here's a swing and a miss by Garner, 0-2. He hit Carrillo, the leadoff man for the Bees, but bounced back very, very nicely with a fly out to right, a fly out to left, and a pop out in foul territory. The long-haired lefty deals 0-2, fouled off the glove of Mike Blank. So Blank couldn't quite squeeze it, and so it's 0-2. A big night in the Atlantic League in terms of these New Britain Bees. They have won every game, like Paul Bunyan chopping down every tree in the forest. There's a broken pat foul ball, and so Garner has to get some new lumber. We'll take a look at some of the scores, but the gist of it is that the Bees are getting a lot of help, and they're going to win at least 1 game tonight. Of course, the Ducks looking to wipe off Long Island here. They have beaten the Ducks, though, 6 times in a row. So Garner has fresh lumber, and he digs in from the right side. Herrera deals. The 0-2 is lifted to center. Delta races over, and he makes the catch on the run. Nice grab by Delta in the alley to get to it. So here is the man, the myth, the Michael Kraus, who drove in all 3 runs. He's been tremendous to watch tonight, really playing very well. A homer in game 1. And a double off the wall. He's a right-hand hitter. He squares to bunt, but pulls back and takes a strike. New Britain, I doubt they've seen much of the knuckleball in their lives. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. So Herrera, usually 1 of 2 things will happen. You got guys that'll just sit and see it and rip it. Here's a ball outside, 2-1. But then there's others who are literally befuddled, just absolutely clueless as to how I go about hitting a guy like Herrera. The 2-1 is a strike, and Kraus sort of checked his swing, leaned, and ran around home plate. He looked pretty funny on that with the knuckleball, giving him some fits here. Bottom 2, nobody on, 1 out, no score. The 2-2. Up high, 3-2. Full count pitch is fouled off the plate, and so it stays at 3-2. Three-2 is line up the middle. That's a base hit. So a 1-out single for Kraus, and this will bring up former Duck John Griffin. So Griffin in game 1, he was 1 for 2. He had a pretty good game 1 of the series last night, 2 hits. And so he takes the knuckleball high and away, 1-0. Thanks for being with us here on the Ducks official YouTube channel. You can watch and listen to every Ducks game live this year. Daniel Herrera out of the stretch, looks at the runner at first base, rocks and deals, and misses down and away with a breaking ball. 2-0. So Daniel and Daniel facing each other tonight, Sattler and Herrera, and both guys drafted around apart from each other by the same organization. Griffin fouls the 2-0 away to the right side, 2-1. Griffin's been a tough out in this series. A patient righty, and he takes the knuckleball high and away. 3-1. Colvin holding on Kraus, who takes the lead. And imagine he goes sometime in this at bat. Here's a strike to Griffin. 3-2. Kraus is 1 stolen base away from being the first guy to 55 since 2014 when Wilson Valdez did it with York. 3-2. Swing and a miss by John Griffin, the right-hander. The big guy goes down on strike. So Herrera K's his first guy, gets his second out here at the bottom of the second. This will bring up Anthony Hewitt. Hewitt did not play in game 1. This is his 90th game with the Bees. Hitting just .224. 9 home runs, though. Good power and 34 RBIs. First pitch, he takes high and tight. 1-0. Hewitt out playing left field in this game in place of Greg Golson, who, despite the fact that he's hitting very well against the Ducks, has this second game off. 1-0 is in there for a floater for a strike. 1-1. Daniel comes set with 2 outs and deals, and Hewitt smacks it to center. Delta drifting, reaching, and he hauls it in. So Cleary Jr. back there makes the play. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 1 man left. 2 in the books from New Britain. No score, Ducks and Bees.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Top of the third inning. Keith Brad with you for the Ducks official YouTube channel. No score. And so far a tight ball game. The Ducks have got nothing against Bees righty Daniel Sattler, Mike, Matt, and Carlos. Blank, Wessinger, and Hughes due up here in the top of the third inning. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard here in this inning. The Bees are on the rise, and they are going to make some headway in the Atlantic League. We'll get to that in just a moment as Mike Blank digs in. He sat out game one until the final inning when he pinch hit. Mike Dowd gets game two off. And so here is Blanky from the right side. First pitch to Blank is up high, 1-0. Southern Maryland beat Bridgeport 10-1 in game one of a doubleheader. The Bees will grab some traction on Bridgeport. The 1-0 misses in. York beats Somerset 3-1. James Simmons got the win. Donovan Hand got the loss. The 2-0 misses. 3 balls and no strikes. So Simmons struck out 7 for York. Southern Maryland had a big night offensively. 12 hits, 10 runs. 3-0 is in there for a called strike, 3-1. Jonathan Abladejo for Bridgeport got hit hard. Well, you wouldn't think Abladejo would take a beating like that, but he really did. 7 runs on 10 hits. Here's ball 4 outside to Mike Blank, and fans, that's another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Long Island Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So the Ducks have their first base runner of the night, or of game 2, I should say. An update from Sugarland. Ooh, Lancaster is coming back. It's now 5-4 Sugarland. First pitch to Wes is a called strike, 0-1. Ducks looking for their first lead on these Bees since July 27th. And their first win here since April 27th. The 0-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. So we'll take a look around the Atlantic League coming up in the 5th. In the big leagues, the O's have pushed their lead to 2-0 on the Yankees, top of the 8th. And Adam Jones' home run made it 2-0. Wessinger in a hole, 0-2. Sattler has 1 strikeout, deals away. Wessinger pops it off first towards the seats, and Griffin gives it a look, but it's back onto the walkway and bounces into the upper level. Mets have a 3-1 lead on the Nationals in the top of the 7th inning. James Loney with an RBI double after Curtis Granderson's 2-run single. So the Mets is in good shape. Again, top 7. The 0-2 up high, 1-2. Also around Major League Baseball, Giants beat the Cubs at Wrigley 3-2. Madison Bumgarner got his 14th win. They beat Jake Arrieta. Here's a ball low, 2-2. So the Giants are now 11 over, and the Cubs, who were 40 games over, are now 39 games over. Boy, they are so good. Could this be the year for Chicago? 2-2 is down low. And that's actually ball 3. And now Mike Blank is out, thinking that it was ball 4. Where is Wessinger going? That was That was ball 3. That was ball 3. And Blank can't believe it. He walked down to second because Wessinger started to walk as well. Blank isn't going anywhere technically. And wait a second. Chris Knobloch for New Britain said he has 2 and 2. And so that's what it is. So Blank is off the bases, caught stealing, goes 2-6. And it's a ball, so it's 3 and 2 on Wessinger. And the pitch. Foul ball left side. Boy, that was a wacky setup. Not really seen that happen too many times. Sometimes you see a batter thinking the count is wrong, but then the runner also getting crossed up. And, I mean, if I was Mike Blank, I probably would have done the same exact thing. 3-2, up high, ball 4. So back-to-back walks, but 1 on and 1 out. Fans, that is another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Long Island Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. Carlos Hughes, the switch-hitting shortstop, bats here from the left side. And so Wessinger dropped his bat and walked to first. And I'm looking at the scoreboard. I'm looking at my book. I'm looking at Chris Knobloch for New Britain. And it turns out we were right. Wes was wrong. First pitch. Fouled off by Hughes, 0-1. No score, top 3 here from New Britain. Rangers blow out the Astros 12-4 down in Arlington. Redsies beat up on the Cubs. On the Cardinals, that is 9-1. Sattler kicks and fires. Hughes takes a strike. The Rays beat the Blue Jays, so a big win for Tampa, 7-5. That's good news for everybody in the rest of the American League trying to vie for a wild card spot. Braves and Phillies are knotted at 4 in the bottom of the 4th inning from Philadelphia. Hughes, the 0-2, called strike 3 on the outside corner. And Hughes is down on strikes with the second out. Top of the 8th inning in Pittsburgh, the Brewers and Pirates are even at 2. Indians have a 5-run lead on the Marlins, 8-3 going to the top of the 9th inning in Cleveland. Twinsies are up big on the White Sox, 11-3, top 7 at Target Field. The Royals up 3-1 on Detroit. In Kansas City, bottom of the 8th inning, again 3-1. Here's Anthony Vega, he takes low. 1-0 to open up his at bat. Vega 0 for 1. Arizona up on Colorado 6-3 at Coors Field in the top of the 6th. There goes the runner. The 1-0 is taken low. Wessinger dives and steals the bag without a throw. So a stolen base for West. You can give Matt his 7th stolen base. And now the Ducks have a runner in scoring position here in the top of the 3rd inning. Red Sox up 2-0 on the A's in Oakland, top 3. Angels have a 4-run lead on the Mariners, 6-2 in the bottom of the 1st. Well, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim up big on Seattle up at Safeco. Padres and Dodgers bottom 3, no score from La La Land. Vega takes outside 3-0. 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. 2 walks allowed by Sattler. He's in danger of walking his 3rd. That has been his only caveat. 3-0, ball 4. So Vega is on, and now the Ducks have 1st and 2nd, and 2 outs for Phelan Lentini. So Lentini 0 for 1. He grounded out to short. This is just a 7-inning game. Big inning here for Long Island. Sattler deals, and Lentini takes inside 1-0. So college football is back as well. Unfortunately, not much in the New York category to give you. The 1-0. Fouled away to the right side, 1-1. But in the top 25, a lot of things shaken up if you do follow college football. Texas A&M upsets number 16 UCLA at home in overtime, 31-24. So the Aggies were unranked, and now they are 1-0 with a big top 25 win. Runners lead the 1-1, down in the dirt, 2-1. Oklahoma State, number 21, the Cowboys are ranked. Crushed Southeastern Louisiana State 61-7. Oregon topped UC Davis at home, number 24 Oregon 53-28. Georgia in a big ranked matchup. The Bulldogs ranked 18th. They beat number 22 North Carolina 33-24. In North Carolina, that is. The 2-1 is fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Number 14 Washington blows out Rutgers 48-13. Number 17 Iowa doubles up, and then some Miami of Ohio. So the Hawkeyes beat the Red Hawks. Wisconsin upset LSU at Lambeau Field. Number 5 LSU goes down 16-14. Lentini steps out. Houston, probably the biggest win of the day. 33-23 win over number 3 Oklahoma. Sattler is ready to go. And the 2-2. Downstairs, ball 3. Number 6 Ohio State beat Bowling Green by 67 points. 77-10. Michigan with a big win at the Big House. They beat Hawaii 63-3. Number 7 Michigan, Jim Harbaugh and company with a big W. 3-2 is outside, ball 4. Boy, we knew Sattler walked a lot of batters. I didn't realize that he was going to walk everybody. So he has walked the bases loaded. Here comes Jason Blanton to talk with him. Florida, number 25 Florida, the Gators at home leading UMass 10-7. Halftime, a big one. Number 1 Alabama leading USC 17-3 at the half. The Trojans ranked number 20. I believe it's about maybe the 9th time, I believe, that Alabama and USC has hooked up. So history there down in Tuscaloosa. TCU and South Dakota State. How about this? Number 13 TCU tied at the half with South Dakota State 24-24. Auburn hosting number 2 Clemson. Second quarter, no score. The Tigers and the Tigers. Delta takes outside, ball 1 from Sattler. 1-0. No score here in New Britain. Top of the 3rd inning. 4 walks allowed by Daniel Sattler. The 1-0. Down and out, 2-0. Look at this. A faithful flock really getting into it down that third base line. The 2-0. Delta takes high, ball 3. Lentini at first. Vega at second. And Westinger at third. One more ball. Bring in a run. 3-0. Inside, ball 4. He has walked in a run, and Delta Cleary Jr. walks. That is an RBI for Cleary Jr. And Long Island has its first lead since July 27th on these Bees. Their first lead against the Bees. So it's 1-0. And here is Cody Puckett. And what do you do here with Puckett? Because Sattler has thrown ball after ball after ball. You can't give him the green light, or could you? The righty to the up high, ball one. 6 in a row from Sattler. Boy, this is not what you would expect. 20 walks in 28 innings, yes. All in the same inning. Incredible. 5 walks. The 1-0 is a strike. And there's the old Bronx cheer at its finest. So now Vega at third, Lantini at second, and Delta at first. Puckett will be swinging away. The 1-1 inside, 2-1. Boy, Sattler, last time out, he pitched against Sugar Land and won an 8-6 battle, 6 innings, 3 runs on 4 hits. He struck out 3, but he did walk 5, but he walked 5 over 6 innings. 2-1 is outside, ball 3. Sattler is just, his shoulders are sloped forward, moving slow as he gets the ball back. He is a man without a country right now. And Puckett awaiting the 3-1. Pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. And I was just slid along a great stat in this very long winning streak. This now 8-game winning streak. The Bees had led for 308 of the 309 outs of that streak. How incredible is that? 3-2. Ball 4 low. And the Ducks take a 2-0 lead as Daniel Sattler has walked his 6th man in the inning and 4th in a row. Can you believe it? So Vega comes in to score. And Sattler's going to stay in this ball game. Well, this is stuff you just do not see ever happen at a level like this, ever. So Long Island leads 2-0. Bases juiced again for Ruben Gotay, and Sattler misses way outside. And I believe the issue for New Britain is that Sattler has walked all these guys at once, so if they did have someone warming, they'd need at least another few minutes to get him going. They weren't expecting this. The 1-0 to Gotay. Outside, ball 2. So if Ruben plants one in the gap, he could really do some damage, but you don't want to be the first guy to swing and miss at what could be a ball, because Sattler's been giving away freebies left and right. The 2-0. There's a strike. Two nothing Ducks, top 3. 2-1 with 2 outs on Ruben Gotay. Lantini at third, Delta at second, Cody at first. Pitch. Gotay creams it down the right field line, hooking, foul. Boy, just foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gotay almost hit a grand slam. Almost. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sattler shakes the sign, and now Gotai calls time. So the Ducks lead 2-0. They have walked 6 times in the inning. Guess how many hits they have for the game? How about 0? Well, they'll take it. And here we go, the 2-2. Gotai fouls it away. So here we go again. Ruben trying to keep the rally alive. The 2-2. Lifted over third, foul into the seats. And the chase is on for it in the 4th row, and a blonde-haired woman outruns a couple of 12-year-olds. I tell you, that is dedication. A little kid at heart. So Ruben back in. Good battle here with Sattler, who has thrown strike. And the 2-2. Lifted off first. Murphy gives it a look, and it is in the crowd, just past the Bees dugout. So 7 pitches in this at bat here for Ruben. Ducks with no hits in the inning. They have walked 6 times and scored 2 runs. It'll be a 2-2 with 2 outs. Sattler deals outside 3-2. You've got to imagine Sattler throws a strike. The pitch fouled off, and that's what he did. So Gotai, he's going to wait for one that he likes and fight off as many as humanly possible before he gets one. Blank, Wessinger, Vega, Lantini, Cleary, Jr., and Puckett have all walked. It'll be a 3-2 with 2 outs in the 3rd. Runners go, pitches outside, ball 4. Incredible. Lantini touches the plate. Here comes Stan Clyburn, and he couldn't point to the bullpen faster. Gotai walks. Puckett moves to 2nd. Cleary Jr. moves to 3rd. Lantini comes home. And the Ducks have a 3-0 lead without a hit. The bases are loaded. We'll have a pitching change. We get back 2 outs. Bases juice in the inning.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Lemongino, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
So the new arm for the New Britain Bees is Anthony Marzi. Marzi pitched 2 days ago, actually started 2 days ago. So he's going to come in and have to be the long man in a very odd circumstance. So Daniel Sattler tosses 2 2/3 innings. Doesn't give up any hits. However, He's going to give up at least 3 runs. He walked, let's count them here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, struck out 2. Ducks have no hits and a 3-0 lead. Here's Tyler Colvin. And Marzi deals. Colvin takes low, ball 1. Well, this is a funky game. No hits, 3 runs, and the base is loaded. The 1-0. There's a strike pumped in at the knees. 1-1. So, top of the third in game 2, a 7-inning game. After the Ducks lost the first 7-inning game, 3-2. A lot of tight games here, Ducks and Bees, in this season series, which the Bees now lead. They've won 11 of the 19 games. Colvin takes a strike on the outside corner, so it's 1-2 with 2 outs. Delta at third, Puckett at second, and Ruben Gotay at first. The 1-2. Little jam job towards short. Grabbed by Carrillo. He steps on the bag for the out. 3 runs, no hits, no errors, 7 walks, and 3 left on base. The Ducks have a 3-0 lead here as we go to the bottom of the third inning in New Britain.
Hey fan, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr. and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Bottom of the third inning here in New Britain. And hey, Ducks fans, the final out of the top of the third inning was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more in your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO, or visit geico.com. So Daniel Herrera and the Ducks up 3-0 in one of the most unorthodox ways ever. Nick Murphy leads it off. He takes a knuckleball high and the count 1-0. And here Murphy takes a strike. The catcher batting from the right side, trying to find out the most walks in an inning. Here's a foul ball by Murphy. It's 1-2. So Sattler's line ends up like this. 2 2/3. 3 runs on no hits. Here's a ground ball to short. Hughes to his right. Throws wild. Colvin has to come off the bag, so it'll be an E6. So Murphy reaches. And here in the bottom of the 3rd inning with nobody out, we go back to the top of the order and Steve Carrillo. Get this. Most walks in an inning. For Sattler, he threw 7 walks in 1 inning. Struck out 2 over his 2 2/3. Pitch to Carrillo is bunted in the air, foul, 0-1. The American League record for most walks allowed by a pitcher in an inning is 8. Dolly Gray with the Washington Senators in 1909. And by the way, it was the 2nd inning in case you were wondering. 1909. The 0-1 is high, 1-1. However, Sattler did tie the National League record, which has been set 3 times, so now he's in good company. The first of which was Tony Mullane. Here's a ball low to Carrillo, 2-0. A ball outside. Tony Mullane did it for Baltimore in 1894. The 2-1 is a strike. 2-2. So it has actually happened 3 times. 1894, 1889, 1902, and 2016. Where were you when? Kind of stuff. 2-2 is lofted out to right. It sends Lentini back. He lines it up and makes the catch for out number 1. Herrera deals a knuckleball high and tied to Jonathan Roof, 1-0. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The Ducks have a 3-0 lead here on the Ducks official YouTube channel. There's a strike from Herrera, 1-1. Pitch on the way is fouled away, punched to the right side, 1-2. So what Sattler did, and I really don't want to harp on the negative, but in this case, it is absolutely mind-boggling. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Herrera strikes out Roof. Looked like a little fastball down. And there's 2 away. So 2nd strikeout for Herrera. And this will bring up Jovan Rosa. But Sattler did some crazy Little League type stuff that you see at your local ball field. Murphy leads off first with 2 outs. And a knuckleball floats inside. 1-0 on Rosa. Rosa popped out in foul territory to Tyler Colvin. And here he sends one high in the air out to left. Vega cutting over, just shy of the warning track, is there to put it away. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and a man left. Daniel Herrera gets the shutdown inning he needs and keeps the Ducks in front 3-0. We'll see if the Ducks can get a hit in the fourth.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Mike Blank is dealt a ball outside as we open up the top of the fourth inning. Keith Radd here with you for the Ducks official YouTube channel. Long Island has a 3-0 lead, but they're being out-hit by the Bees 1-0. Yes, if you're just joining us, it's been wacky and wild. Blank takes a strike 1-1. Long Island scored 3 runs on no hits, 7 walks, no errors in the third inning. The 1-1. Blank lines it, laces it to center. Kraus dives and makes a spectacular catch. Boy, Blank is just unlucky sometimes, and right there, he lines out. So 1 away, and now it is time for fourth inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. On this date in baseball history, back in 1880, the first night baseball game is played under artificial lights. What state did that game take place in? Is Matt Wessinger, and West takes a strike at the letters, 0-1. Base is empty, top 4. Wessinger walked and scored in that third inning. Pitch on the way from Anthony Marzi, misses down and away, 1-1. So Marzi, the fireman, called on to put out the flames in the third, and he did that by getting Tyler Colvin to ground out. The 1-1 is pumped in there for called strike 2. So there's your trivia question. The first night baseball game ever under artificial light on this date, September 3rd, 1880. Here's the ball low, 2-2. 1880, in what state did it happen? 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground, through the left side for a base hit. Wessinger pops it between short and third, and Matt is on for the second time. That is the first hit for the Ducks. So now the Ducks have what looks like a respectable scoreboard so far. And now we'll see if they can add to this 3-0 lead, give Daniel Herrera a couple more insurance runs. They can't hurt against the Bees, who have won every game, it seems like. It's up to now 8 in a row. Here's Carlos Hughes, switch hitter batting right, and he takes the pitch high. 1-0. Marzi, the lefty, is set. And the Bees hurler deals down and away. 2 balls and no strikes, and it gets away. And so Matt Wessinger will go down to second base. It looked like a pass ball there. So now Carlos Hughes with 1 out and a 2-0 count has a chance to make it 4-0 with a base hit. Two-0. Swing and a miss. A big healthy hack there from Hughes. 2-1. Wessinger leads off second. A pretty good lead. Marzi peers at him and fires the 2-1, and Hughes punches it foul to the right side. And it evens the count at 2-2. Hughes and Vega to follow. Ducks winning right now, 3-0, top 4. And Daniel Herrera has been very good. He's given up 1 hit. And so if the Ducks can get a couple more, Herrera will pitch his way through it. Here is the 2-2. Chopped foul off of Hughes' left leg, and it stays at 22. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard here in the 4th inning. Two-two from Marzi. Kick and the pitch. Laced out to right field. That is a base hit all the way in the gap. Matt Wessinger hits third. They're going to send him around. The throw goes into second. It's a base hit. And an RBI from Carlos Hughes. The Ducks have a 4-0 lead on the Bees. Carlos has been producing lately, and right there he gets a big one. Wessinger scores his 2nd run. So 1 out, 1 on. It's 4-0. Long Island's 2nd hit. And now Anthony Vega to the plate. Southern Maryland beat Bridgeport 10-1. Game 2 is underway. Bridgeport has a 1-0 lead in the top of the 4th inning on the Crabs. Pitch to Vega is on the outside corner for strike 1. Sugarland held on to beat Lancaster. So Sugarland snaps a 7-game losing streak. They beat the Barnstormers by 1 run, 5-4. York edges Somerset 3-1 as this pitch to Vega's outside. So everybody done in the league aside from Bridgeport and Southern Maryland. Ducks will have the day off tomorrow with the Bluefish coming to Bethpage Ballpark on Monday. Hughes leads. The 1-1 is just outside, but just missed. 2-1. Orioles held on to beat the Yankees 2-0, so the Yanks drop to 69 and 65. 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. The Mets up 3-1 on Washington in the top of the 9th inning. Jerry's Familia is in for the save. See if the Mets can hold on. Here is the 2-2 with one out. Marzi fires away, and a swing and a miss by Anthony Vega. Vega strikes out, and so he's 0 for 2. He did walk and score back in the third inning. Gone. And here is Phelan Lentini. Lentini 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. Hughes has a lead. Ducks have a 4-0 lead. Pitch on the way. Lentini takes it high and away, 1-0. Marzi set and the 1-0. Lentini watches it inside. 2 balls and a strike. Hughes has his hands on his knees over at first base. Marzi kicks and fires and misses high. 3 balls and no strikes. Well, the Bees have had trouble throwing strikes here in this game, and now Marzi has been infected a little bit here. He's behind 3-0. And he deals on the inside corner, strike 1. There goes the runner. Pitch is hit down the right field line, foul. 3-2. So Marzi kicks out a little bit of dirt from that rubber. Plants that left leg in there and peers over his right shoulder. Now the lefty is set. No hold on Hughes. He is on the run for it, and Phelan smacks this one to right center. Kraus tracks it and makes the grab in right center field. But Carlos Hughes, an RBI single. He gives the Ducks a 4-0 lead. Middle of 4, Long Island 4, and New Britain nothing.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free, it takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/savemoney.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get Get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Bottom of the fourth inning here in a 7-inning game. The shift is on. 3 infielders on the right side against the left-hand hitting Craig Maddox. And Daniel Herrera fires away the knuckler and misses high and tight, 1-0. Long Island 4, New Britain nothing. Herrera has allowed one little old hit. The 1-0 floats slowly over the plate to even the count at 1-1. Long Island got 3 runs in the third inning on 7 walks. 1-1. Swinging a foul tip of the plate, 1-2. Carlos Hughes extended the lead to 4-0 with a run-scoring single in the fourth. Herrera's done his job. He has hit a batter. Another has reached on an error, but that has been it. 2 Ks for Herrera. The 1-2. High for ball 2. Two on the way, down in the dirt. The count runs full on Craig Maddox. Pitch on the way. Maddox swings and hits one high in the air to right. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, for Phelan, who makes the catch out in the meadow, out in right field. So it's time for the answer for tonight's 4th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks in baseball as a whole. The question was on this date in baseball history in 1880, so September 3rd, 1880. The first night baseball game was played under artificial light. What state did it take place in? Here's a swing and a miss by Cole Garner, 0-1. Strawberry Hill, located on the shores of Nantasket Beach in Hull, Massachusetts. The first night baseball game played under artificial light. Garner swings and hits the 0-1 high in the air out to left. Vega chases it, looks up, and this one is a foul ball. Don Goller calls it foul, much to the dismay of Cole Garner, who got all of it, and I mean all of it, but he hit it just foul. Stan Clyburn asking for an explanation, but not really much of an argument here. Garner didn't really argue either. Garner, he really couldn't see it because he was running to second. So 0-2, and Herrera fires away, misses upstairs. So the game back in 1880 played in Hull, Massachusetts. The answer is Massachusetts. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Garner tried to kill it, and Herrera floated it on by. The game was played by teams made up of employees from some retail companies, and a bunch of guys placed lights on 3 wooden towers that were 500 feet apart from one another by the Northern Electric Light Company. The brightness was equivalent to 90,000 candles. Here's Michael Kraus, and he takes his strike. And of course, the story has to have a tremendous ending. And the game ends in a 16-16 tie. Kraus here lifts one out to right. Lentini is there, and he makes the catch for the final out. So down go the Bees in the fourth. Well, the story ends that the teams from the retail company had to catch the last ferry back to Boston, and so it ended in a 16-16 tie. 4 in the books. Ducks up 4-0.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Dowd, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Delta Cleary Jr. opens things up from the right side of the plate as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Keith Rad with you tonight for the Ducks official YouTube channel. The Flock has a 4-0 lead on the Bees, and Marzi fires away the first pitch and misses high and away. The Ducks looking to try to split this twin bill and win game number 2 after losing game 1 3-2. Delta takes a strike to even the count at 1-1. Cleary Jr. walked in that 7-walk third inning where the Ducks scored their 3 runs. He also grounded out. A 1-1, a little jam job to second base. Jonathan Roof drifts over, and he makes the catch for out number 1. Warm up with a hot cup of Hampton Coffee Company Gourmet Iced Coffee, available at the concession stands at Bethpage Ballpark. Regular and decaf for you. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes out in the Hamptons. Anthony Marzi, who has been pitching in relief of Daniel Sattler since the 3rd inning, faces Cody Puckett with 1 out and the base is empty. And the right-hand hitter from Apple Valley, California, takes a strike. Well, it seems that everybody has walked. And Cody Puckett, no exception. He walked in a run. Here he rolls the ball foul behind home, 0-2. Puckett has also flown out to center. Cody sits back in that stance, bended at the knee. And he awaits Marzi's 0-2. Just missed inside. So Long Island has dropped now 7 games under 500. With only a handful of games left to go. He's in good shape here. Puckett punches this one foul down the right field line, and it makes the merry-go-round, which has been turned off here at New Britain. Base is empty, 1 away. Ducks up 4-0. Puckett trying to work his way on. Marzi fires. And Puckett deposits this one, clubs it into left field. So 4 runs to the Ducks and now 3 hits. And here is Ruben Gotay. Gotay digs in. He also walked in a run. Gotay swings and cranks this ball out to left field. It bounces all the way up against the wall. Puckett is going to be held up at third. Gotay goes to second with a double. Ruben, a loud bang off the left field wall. And he is able to set up second and third for Tyler Colvin with just 1 out. Colvin 0 for 2, a fly out on the ground. Now the infield comes in all the way around, and Colvin swings and misses here. 0-1. So Cody at second, Cody at third, Ruben at second. Griffin and Roof on the right side of the infield. Carrillo and Rosa on the left. And Marzi up the middle. Marzi deals the 0-1. Colvin sprays it foul off to the third base side. 0-2. Just a 7-inning game. Started this puppy at 9:06. So about an hour and 40 in. Game 1 was only an hour and 53 minutes. The 0-2 down in the dirt block by Nick Murphy. So it stays at 1-2. 4 runs, 4 hits, and an error for Long Island. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for New Britain. Marzi had 1-2 on the former big leaguer Tyler Colvin from South Carolina. And the pitch. Down and out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners have their leads with 1 out. Ducks up 4-0. Pitch. Outside, 3-2. It's gone quiet here in New Britain as these fans await the final few moments of this Ducks-Bees series. 3-2. Rolled over, foul to the right. And that was Jarrett Leverett, former Bee, who came over in the Kevin Vance trade. He's back home and he's got a Ducks jersey on. The 3-2. Fouled off third base side. Colvin scratching and clawing for a hit. 0 for 3 in game 1. He did have an RBI double in game 1 of this series last night. He was 1 for 3 with the double and a walk. Gotay at second, Puckett at third, the 3-2. Line drive caught by Jovan Rosa at third. So Colvin fought and fought and fought and finally got a hit, but it's picked out of the air by Rosa. Here comes Stan Clyburn, and Stan's going to make a change. So we'll go to the bullpen. And Clyburn's going to bring in a right-hander. Ducks lead 4-0, top 5. Runners at second and third, and 2 outs.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Dowd, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bayshore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglinY.com/save-money.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ball.
Mike Blank batting here against Joseph Kuja, and he gets plunked. So the bases are loaded here as Kuja hits Mike Blank, and Matt Wessinger is at a hot bat. He's been on twice. He has scored twice. He's also stolen a base. He bats here with 2 outs. Top 5, Ducks up 4-0 in the finale of this season series, and Wessinger takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. So Joe Kuja, who pitched with Bridgeport earlier this year. He's a Connecticut native. There's a 7.11 earned run average. And he fires away to West. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 12 innings for Kuja. He's pitched in 9 games, so this is number 10. Opponents are hitting a pretty good number against him, 316. Blank, Gotay, and Puckett across the bases. The 0-2 is fouled away to the right side. Kuja overall in the league, his combined numbers with Bridgeport a little bit better. 54 innings, an ERA of 5.63. However, he gave up more hits with Bridgeport. Kuja is ready. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Wessinger goes down on strikes. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. The Ducks leave the bases loaded in the top of the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Long Island holding on to its 4-0 lead.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Blank, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
We go to the bottom of the 5th inning here from New Britain Stadium. Just shy of 11 o'clock here in Connecticut. Keith Brad with you for the Ducks official YouTube channel. The Flock has a 4-0 lead on the Bees thanks to a 3-run 3rd inning in which the Ducks walked 7 times. They did not record a hit in that inning. So we go to the bottom of the 5th, up 4-0. And Daniel Herrera has been spectacular. He fires away. And John Griffin takes a ball 1-0. Big John Griffin, the former Long Island Duck and former Arizona Diamondbacks prospect. He is one of the 3 Herrera strikeout victims, and here he spanks one to right center field, down for a hit. Just the 2nd hit tonight for the Bees in this game. Griffin has been really good. A quiet leader here in this series. I believe at least a hit in every game. Yeah, he's got 4 hits in this 3-game series. And now here is Anthony Hewitt, who is 0 for 1. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard here in the bottom of the 5th across the major leagues. So Herrera lifts and deals, and Hewitt takes a pitch outside. Yankees lost to the Orioles 2-0, and the Mets beat the Nats 3-1. The 1-0, pop foul behind home, 1-1. So in the wild card, the Yankees are now 4.5 games back, tied with Seattle. Kansas City is 4 back, Houston 3, Detroit 1, and the 2 spots held by Boston and Baltimore. So the Yankees, with a grand opportunity against Baltimore, could not get the job done for the 2nd straight night. A 1-1 is high, 2-1. Metsies, on the other hand, are 1 game out of the playoffs, 70-66. They are knocking on the door. St. Louis is 70-64. Here's a knuckler, fouled back to the screen, 2-2. So right now, San Francisco and St. Louis have the 2 wild card spots. In the American League, Toronto is the team right now in the lead by a half game over Boston. In the AL Central, Cleveland has the 5.5 game lead over the Tigers. And in the West, Texas is running away with it. 10.5 game lead over Houston. 2-2. Down and in, 3-2. Coming out of the National League, the NL East, Washington leads the Mets by 9.5 games. Of course, the Cubbies have the Central Division held by 16.5 games, and the Dodgers out west have a 1.5 game lead over San Fran. 3-2 with nobody out in the 5th. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Hewitt frozen solid. Well, Herrera, he sort of lulls you away with that at bat, and then comes back to fire strike 3. You got to hand it to Herrera. He hasn't walked anybody tonight. Coming in, he had walked 11 in 20 innings. He even walked one in his last game with Lancaster. But tonight, aside from the fact that he hit Steve Carrillo in the first inning, he has been pretty good. Here he fires the strike to Nick Murphy. 1 on, 1 out. Bees here in this inning looking to try to score their first run. The Ducks have a 4-0 lead. Murphy reached on an error made by Carlos Hughes back in the 3rd inning, and here he takes high and away. Giants beat the Cubs 3-2 at Wrigley. Texas beat Houston 12-4 in Arlington. A 1-1. Hit on the ground to second, could be 2. Wessinger to Hughes to Colvin, and that ball gets sent into the dugout. Another error made by Hughes. So Murphy reaches again. And so the putout goes 6-4. That'll be an E6. Again, Murphy reaching on an E6. As Carlos Hughes sends it flying into the air. Here is Steve Carrillo. Reds beat the Cardinals 9-1. Rays held on to beat the Jays 7-5. Braves over the Phillies in 10-6-4. Indians over the Marlins 8-3 up in Cleveland. Carrillo swings and pops one foul over first. Minnesota crushes the White Sox 11-3. Royals over the Tigers 5-2. Games currently going on. Milwaukee leads Pittsburgh 7-4. Bottom of the 9th inning. Last licks for the Pirates. D-backs have a 9-4 lead over the Rockies. Top 8 out in Colorado. Red Sox 9. A's nothing. Bottom of the 6th in Oakland. The 0-1 is lined out to left field. Vegas there. He's got the ball on the run and he makes the play. Angels 10, Mariners 3, bottom 5, and the Dodgers have a 5-0 lead on San Diego in the top of the 7th. For the Bees in the 5th, no runs a hit, 1 error, and 1 man left. Daniel Herrera has thrown 5 scoreless innings, and we go to the 6th of a 7-inning game. The Ducks 4 and the Bees nothing.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Dowd, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Keith Rad with you here in New Britain. Good news, Ducks up 4-0 on the Bees. Joseph Kuzia fires away to Carlos Hughes, and Hughes lines one out to left center field, and it drops in for a base hit. So give Carlos Hughes 2 singles. And so far, he's made up for the 2 errors on defense. Hughes is 2 for 3 with an RBI single. We go back to the top of the order, and Anthony Vega. Vega tonight has struck out twice. He has walked and scored. And Marzi deals outside. Kuzia deals outside 1-0. Hughes has his lead at first base. The pitch to Vega. Chop foul off to the left in front of the Ducks dugout. 1-1. So Daniel Herrera, we had a lot of questions coming into this evening, and one of the main questions was, could Herrera be a guy that you rely on in the postseason? You give him the baseball, and right now he is surely pitching like it. 1-1, rolled over, foul to the right. And so you've got Brownell and Blevins for sure. A 1-2. Lifted down the left field line, foul. 1-2. So if Herrera can get maybe 2 or 3 more starts, just because he's a knuckleball, you might be able to throw him a third time over the next 13 games. At least 2 starts. 1-2. Just missed inside 2-2. So you imagine Brownie would start game 1 of the postseason, and most likely Bobby Blevins. And then Nick Struck has really pitched well enough, I believe for sure, to get a start in the rotation. He's certainly gone the distance now a few times. 2-2 outside, 3-2. So Struck has pitched very well. Leverett still sort of a question mark. The 3-2 misses down low, ball 4. Fans, that's another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Long Island Ducks batter walks, the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. So 2 on, nobody out, top 6 of a 7-inning game. We're just past 11 o'clock here at New Britain Stadium, the final time the Ducks and Bees will meet here in the regular season. Pitch on the way to Fainlaw, misses down and out, 1-0. Lentini walked and scored in that 3rd inning, but other than that, he is 0 for 2. Lights on here at New Britain Stadium. Scoreboard is out in left center. The 1-0. Lentini chops it foul. 1-1. The 1-1 is high on Lentini. 2 balls and a strike. Righty to the righty, the 2-1. Hit on the ground to second, could be 2. Roof throws to Carrillo, back to first, in time for the double play. So 4-6-3 DP. Grounded into by Lentini. Hughes goes over to third. Here comes Delta. Delta has made friends with Jonathan Roof tonight. He's grounded out and popped out Roof's way. He's also walked in a run, and now he can drive in one here. The pitch to Delta, swing and a miss, strike one. Cleary Jr., the Arkansas native, who was most recently with Washington, the Nationals, in affiliated ball. Drafted by Colorado way back when. The 0-1, swing and a miss, strike two. Delta, the switch hitter, batting from the left side. Hughes has a walking lead down to third base line. Ducks have a 4-0 lead. Pitch. Fouled at the plate by Cleary Jr. Akuja on the mound. Again, pitched with Bridgeport earlier this year. An independent league professional his entire life. The 0-2. Pulled to the right side, a bouncing ball off the glove of Griffin. He recovers and flips to the pitcher, covering in time for the out. No runs, a hit, no errors, and one man left at third. We have played 5.5 innings. Ducks have a 4-0 lead.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Blank, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time. M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Jonathan Roof leads it off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Daniel Herrera has been terrific. 5 scoreless. He has the offense behind him as well. It's 4-0 Long Island. Here's the ball high and tight to Roof, 1-1. Jonathan tonight 0 for 2 with a fly out to right and a strikeout. The 1-1 is popped over second and into right field, down in the pasture there for Jonathan Roof. So a leadoff single here for the New Britain second baseman. So Herrera allows just his 3rd hit. And now he misses down and into Jovan Rosa, 1-0. Bees have won 8 straight. The Ducks trying to snap that streak. They've got to hold on here and in the 7th. Rosa swings and misses. And the count 1-1. Hughes and Wessinger up the middle to try to turn 2. Rosa hits one to Hughes. He gloves, slips to Wessinger for 1, on to first. A double play. The Ducks get that one done with ease. 6-4-3. So the base is wiped clean, and now Craig Maddox, he digs in from the left side. So Herrera with the pitcher's best friend right there. And he continues to shine. Here's Maddox, is swinging a miss, 0-1. Maddox to fly out to Vega in left and 1 to Lentini in right. Roof, Cruz, and Griffin the only hits. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Maddox leaned way out in front, dropped down to his left knee, his back knee on that hack. With 2 outs, the 0-2. Lifted foul off third, so it stays at 2 strikes. Three infielders on the right side against the lefty Maddox, who again pops this one foul. The great thing about Herrera is you don't really have to use the bullpen. You do because you like to give it over to some guys with fresh arms, yes, but Herrera's really pitched well. There's a ground ball to Colvin at first. He takes it himself for the out. Boy, Herrera has been tremendous. No run to hit, no errors, nobody left. 6 scoreless for Daniel Herrera. And after 6 full innings, it's Long Island 4 and the Bees nothing.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond. We're exclusive, hard to find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. 4-0 Long Island. We go to the 7th inning. Brian Dupre is on. Cody Puckett, Ruben Gotay, Tyler Colvin. Here in the 7th inning, the Ducks have just 5 hits, but have taken advantage of some walks. First pitch from Dupre is down and out to Cody Puckett, who is 1 for 2 with a walk. Dupre's 1-0 is grounded to short. Carrillo gobbles it up and slings it across for the out. So big nights tonight for Carlos Hughes, who has 2 hits and an RBI. And mostly everybody else has a walk of some sort. After the Ducks walked 7 times in the 3rd inning. Pretty wild stuff. Here's Ruben Gotay, who is 1 for 2. He doubled back in the 5th. Switch hitter batting left. And Dupre into the wind, kicks and offers, and misses high and tight, 1-0. So the Ducks do have the bullpen warming. So I guess Herrera's night is done. He's at the top step of the dugout right now. Pitch to Gotay is down and in, 2-0. And looks like he's feeling pretty good. He's thrown 6 scoreless innings. He's allowed 3 hits, so you'd like to see him go the distance. Here's a line drive right at John Griffin. Boy, a bullet that trampolined off the bat of Gotay. You can't hit it any harder than that, but it's an offer. And John Griffin is there. So this will bring up Tyler Colvin with 2 outs, and the base is empty in the top of the 7th. And Brian Dupre, who is making his first relief appearance since April 24th. This is down and in. Well, Dupre has been a starter the whole way, and a good one at that. A Rochester native. Colvin at the plate, the 1-0. He takes it high. Tyler tonight is the only Duck to not reach base in the 2nd game. He's flown out to left, grounded out to short, and lined out to Jovan Rosa at 3rd. The 2-0 is hurled in there for a called strike, 2-1. Bees will have Garner, Krause, and Griffin due up in the 7th. Here's a swing and a miss by Colvin, and again he loses his helmet. That's how hard he swings. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I guess Tyler's got to grow some more of that hair or get a smaller helmet, because that's the 2nd time in the series that's happened. The 2-2 fouled off the mitt. Of Nick Murphy, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, the 2-2 fouled back by Colvin. Ducks will be off tomorrow and then open up a 4-game series with Bridgeport on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then York comes to town for the final 3 regular season games, and then it's postseason time. 2-2, swing and a miss by Colvin. Strike 3. Down go the Ducks in the top of the 7th. We go to the final inning. And the Ducks hold on for the victory. We'll find out next. Here from New Britain.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way.
So Daniel Herrera, his night is done, but boy, did he pitch a great game. 6 scoreless innings, 3 hits, 4 strikeouts, no walks for the Odessa, Texas native, former major leaguer. The knuckleballer is pitching just as effective as he would like. Boy, even better than you would imagine. Amalio Diaz in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's only a 7-inning game. So Diaz trying to snap this 5-game losing streak for the Ducks. So Diaz deals to Cole Garner, the righty, and it's a fastball up high. So now a change in rhythm here with some of these Bees players who faced a knuckleball over 6 innings, and now you've got the hard-throwing right-hander. Diaz set from the ear down to the belt, kicks and deals the 1-0, and he misses outside. Only 3 hits for New Britain. Garner does not have any of them. He's 0 for 2 with a fly out to center and a strikeout. Diaz is 2-0. Popped up a mile high off third. Cody Puckett ranges over just beyond Stan Clyburn in the coach's box, and he makes the catch for the out. So here is Michael Kraus. Amalio trying to get the final 2 outs of this ball game. Deals a strike on the outside corner to Kraus. 0-1. Michael Kraus tonight 1 for 2 at a single to center. Back in the 2nd inning. Righty to the righty, the 0-1. Breaking ball just missed outside, 1-1. Ducks lead 4-0 here in the last of the 7th. The 1-1 with 1 out. Diaz deals. And he went on the swing. And a ball down and away, 1-2. Kraus behind 1-2, the base is empty. Diaz deals, swing and a miss, strike 3. Amalio looking cool and crisp, and he fans Kraus in the 7th. Herrera, the star of the show, and Amalio Diaz trying to give him the victory as John Griffin kicks out some dirt and settles himself in. First pitch to him, swing and a miss by Griffin as Diaz blows it by him. 0-1. Griffin is 1 for 2. A little back and forth with some Ducks and Bees fans. The 1-0. Just missed. Some of the faithful flock ready to get on the bus and head back to Long Island, chanting 2 more strikes. And some of the Bees fans yelling 2 out of 3, which they're not really wrong. Pitch to Griffin, a swing and a miss. And the Bees are down to their final strike. Nobody on in the 7th. Ducks trying to win it here. Amalio set. Gets the sign. And the 1-2. Fouled back by John Griffin. Trying to snap a 5-game losing streak. Amalio is set. Jersey blowing in the wind. And the 1-2. Hit to right field. Lentini cutting over towards the line. He's there to make the catch. And the ball game is over, and the Long Island Ducks have won it. A 4-0 victory over the New Britain Bees, so maybe a bad taste left in the Bees' mouth as the Ducks snap their big 8-game winning streak, and they win it here. Long Island 4 and the Bees 0. We will wrap this one up with the postgame coming up next.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Blank, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickalock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
So let's go back and recap this ball game. The 7-inning game, the second of a doubleheader. The Ducks lost game 1 3-2. And it began at the top of the 3rd inning, and you wouldn't believe how it happened. Mike Blank walked. Matt Wessinger walked. So it set up a runner on. Oh, pardon me. Mike Blank actually, this was wild as well. So Mike Blank walked, and during Matt Wessinger's at bat, it was 2 balls and 2 strikes. And ball 3 was thrown. Wessinger thought it was ball 4. He started walking to first, so Blank said, all right, that's ball 4. I'm going to walk to second. New Britain said, what are you doing? Threw out Mike Blank at second, and Wessinger had to go back and and hit, and he ended up walking, and Carlos Hughes struck out. But then, with Wessinger on, Vega walked, Lentini walked, the bases loaded, and then Cleary Jr. walked, so a run came in. Cody Puckett walked, another run came in. Ruben Gotay walked, a third run came in. Yes, 3 runs on 7 walks and no hits. Could you believe it? Top of the 4th inning rolled around, and Matt Wessinger again, a single to get on base. Carlos Hughes, his RBI single brought in the run, and the Ducks win it here against the New Britain Bees 4-0. Daniel Herrera was the star of the show, without a doubt. He gets the W, improves to 2-1 in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Long Island beats New Britain in front of a crowd of 4,856. It's Herrera with the victory. Sattler gets the loss. He's 2-4. Of course, no save, but Amalio Diaz did pitch pretty well. Tossed a scoreless inning. When we come back, we'll take a look at the scores and wrap this one up next.
Hey fans, this is infielder Matt Wessinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's Home for News, Traffic and Weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up. It's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
So we'll take a look at around the Atlantic League scoreboard as the Long Island Ducks beat New Britain 4-0 after falling in Game 1 3-2. And York beats Somerset 3-1, so Somerset loses in Game 2 of that series. Sugarland beats Lancaster 5-4. Southern Maryland 10, Bridgeport 1, but Game 2 is a little tighter. It's 2-2, top of the 7th. Yankees lost 2-0 to Baltimore. The Mets beat Washington 3-1. The Mets are now just 1 game back of St. Louis for that final wild card spot. So the Ducks will have a day off tomorrow before beginning a 4-game series with the Bridgeport Bluefish Monday through Thursday. And so if you're not coming out to the ball game, of course you can catch the Ducks game on the Ducks official YouTube channel with the it'll be a 1:35 start, so a 1:20 pregame on the Ducks official YouTube channel. So that'll do it from here at New Britain Stadium. The Ducks fall in 2 out of 3, but they leave a sour taste in the Bees' mouth with a 4-0 win, thanks to a great start from Daniel Herrera. Herrera raising some eyebrows. He's been pitching very, very well, and we'll see if Long Island can continue it as they win their 65th game of the year and 25th game in the second half. Thanks so much for listening to both games, everybody. My name is Keith Radd, and as always, we'll see you at the next one.